around the town. Oops, lost it. Of Adelaide. Now, this is a town in the kind of southern tip of the Duchy of Itrinata, and kind of sits like at a crossroads of the trade route. To the north is the rest of the Duchy of Itrinata. To your west, kind of dipping below the south end of the Lestrade Mountains, kind of leads through an area controlled by the Kudal group to the kingdom of Ikristan. And to the east, it heads off through prairie land. And, the prairie eventually ends and kind of turns into like a badland, rocky, deserty thing before heading into the barren wastes. But if you avoid going into the desert and instead kind of go hug the north line of it, it'll eventually take you up to Vraya. Now, this is a rather small town. There's only about 1,800 people here. The town has a nice wall and is controlled by a local lord, Sir Titus Vencevicius. And he's a knight. He is a knightly knight. He's like one of those goes to tournaments, follows that chivalric code, and he's got a problem because the farmers and woodsmen in this area are being accosted by these small blue goblin like creatures, Zvarts, in other words, that are, kind of starting to encroach on this territory and attacking people. And unfortunately, because the town is so small, he really only has like 11 guards, like actual like men at arms here that are like that to keep order and whatnot. He doesn't really have like a military force he can just deploy. He's not that high ranking of a nobleman to he just like call up a military and go march on these guys. But what he does have is some money. So he's basically offered that he will reward anybody that can basically stop these attacks. And this has drawn a certain type of people to the town, which is where you guys come in. Now, some of you are locals, as I believe Astrid is, and Shireen is. Others come from other places. So for those of you visiting, are you guys all going to go to the town has one inn? Would you all be sleeping at that inn, or would you make different arrangements?
I'd be sleeping outside of the inn, I guess. I know. Wait.
Given that I know no one here, I have very few options. I am not good at sleeping in the rough, as it were.
Indeed, I would also go to the inn, as it makes the most logical sense.
Yeah,
What are
yeah.
the finest accommodations available for 6 copper?
I'm at the church.
Okay.
Let's take in homeless kids.
Yes, they put you to work, but they will give you a place. They'll give you a meal and a place to sleep.
I'll go there.
All right. Yeah, there are several small shrines around the town that are kind of maintained by like lay clergymen. There's only like one like actual priest, and he's kind of in like the city's one big temple. But people like like for like normal worshipy type stuff, people tend to go to a shrine. The temple's kind of like a big deal. It's like going to a cathedral. So okay, yeah. So why don't you kind of give a description then for the people that are here? Like so, Finian, like what does your character look like as you're kind of sitting in the inn, the Longing Stag?
A decrepit and very elderly elf, um, dragging around most of his equipment. Uh, doesn't actually have the muscle on his body to carry it around like a normal person.
Does he have like a hunch?
Mm, I he
Does
drags
he need
around
any
his
help?
equipment all day. Yeah. What?
Does he need any help? Does it look like he's like struggling?
He is dragging around all of his stuff instead of carrying it.
I think
And-
Astrid would have gone to ask. But do you need any
Yeah,
help with that?
No.
Okay.
Don't need your help. As he's dragging his stuff along. You see, back in my day, each man was his own, where was I going with this?
I'm not sure, but as you say, if you need any help, don't be ashamed to ask.
I don't need your help.
Go ahead and lightly raise a glass of mead. Probably here at afternoon break or something.
All right. And what does your character look like as she's raising this glass of mead to this ancient-looking elf?
I actually don't look like the picture I have described. There's no way I'd be wearing that. Well, helping my mother tend to the staples. So it'd probably be some like, I'd say like traveler's clothes, I suppose. Yeah, nothing fancy. Yeah, I got a book in my eye, and that's about it.
All right. Yeah, because as you're kind of looking around the Longing Stag here, you do see a motley crew of people that have kind of blown into town with the Lord's announcement about need for help and all that, and a reward.
We also see a certain sneaky person in here.
What?
Yeah, over there you see that decrepit elf. In that corner is some like real like dirty, wrinkly looking gnome.
Guess they're good folks. Trying to get some good, honest work done. What you here for, sir? I asked the elf that is really old looking.
That was Finian, the one you just were talking to.
What do you mean? What am I here for?
I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. I know, like, half the people here.
Human folk are running around everywhere these days. I'm working.
Working to help the town with their problem?
That thing, yeah.
Yeah. I'm also considering that too.
So, out of curiosity, does Astrid look like she's a competent fighter?
Oh gods, no. Did you see her? She looks so thin. She doesn't have a weapon or anything.
Alright, then the decrepit elf is not going to make any comments.
Shrugs. Just go ahead and enjoy this drink more and see who more people if they show up.
All right. As you start drinking, Hans, what are you doing?
Well, let's see. When Hans gets to the inn, he's gonna step in, go to the bar, and get the cheapest possible thing. Hans here is an elf of slender build, pretty average height. He looks probably a little too underbuilt for the even the like leather armor he's wearing. He'd be, somewhat attractive if he wasn't so like pale and sweaty. And yeah, he's looking not very well, but he walks up to the bar and gets a drink.
All right. And Hazor, what would your character be doing?
He's in the corner, licking the floor.
What?
All right. Well,
You heard it here first, folks.
Is he a Noblin?
You're
just
a
licking
rock-
the floor.
rock gnome, dude, literally.
Does he look like exceptionally thin? Does he look like the picture you posted?
He's a gnome.
Look, if he wants to get the stains out of the floor the hard way, let him.
Twisted
Is this
Yoda.
some, like, attempt to like clean the tavern to maybe see if we can get a hot meal? Oh God. Okay, so I'm gonna bother a waitress or whatever the equivalent is. I'm gonna order a hot meal for that meal.
All right, so you're talking to the barkeep,
Yes.
who's a lizard folk named Zeraxel.
So Roxon, could you arrange a meal for that? I hesitate for a bit, gentleman over there, and I try to like nod with my head to the to the fella there on the floor.
Yoda looking thing.
Yeah, so lizard folk kind of leans around. He kind of looks and sees this gnome licking the floor, and you hear the barkeep yelling out at you like hey, what the fuck are you doing over there to my goddamn floor?
Huh? Huh? Floor. Good.
I look a bit mortified.
I swear to God, if you put a hole in my goddamn floor, I'm gonna take it out of your hide.
Floor. Good. Floor. Dead.
I don't know what to say.
Are you like one of them like retarded folk?
No, retarded. You are? Huh?
Common, do you speak it?
Fusion, I have.
Liquor.
Coin.
No.
Barky kind of turns to you, Asher, and is like, well, you said you wanted to give him a meal. You paying for his drink, too?
Sure, it looks like he might need it. I don't know.
I know I am.
Maybe he's dehydrated.
I don't know, dude.
All right, fine. If you'll buy, pay it, yeah. And he gives you... He basically pulls out this, like, unmarked brown bottle and pours you a drink.
Is that what you use to clean the floors? I think he likes that.
I'm gonna sniff it. Does this smell like alcohol?
Yes, it smells very alcoholic. And a bit of something else. But you're not quite sure. It might be
obvious that it's
Lemon
bad?
fresh.
Is it obvious that it's bad? I'm gonna give him this look, an appraising look.
No, it's obviously like the shittiest alcohol he had.
Is this like it's gonna fuck up your day? Alcohol?
No, it's just rock gut.
That other smell is ammonia.
Okay, well, does the food at least look fair?
Yeah, the food is just like some stew.
Okay, I'll go ahead and pay for that, and
Yeah, all right, it's 5 silver.
okay, yeah, I hand him 5 silver.
All right. So yeah, he kind of comes over and like he looks at you, Hayes, puts the bowl of stew on the table next to you along with the drink, and says, "Now, if you make a mess, I'm going to make you clean it up." And then he walks away.
I just look. I look somewhat concerned, but I'm not brave enough to really go and ask
All right.
the.
All right. Yeah, he goes back behind the bar, starts cleaning some glasses, keeping a hairy eye on Hayes. Marcus, what are you doing in this inn?
Marcus is going to walk in after kind of dusting himself off outside the door, and yeah, probably take a seat at the bar if possible, and get what time of day is it?
Around lunchtime.
Yeah, then get a meal.
Oh, okay.
I'll just kind of flip open part of his helmet as needed to eat, but leaving the thing on for the most part.
Right. So you're like, unlatching like half your helmet, like these little things are like flipping up to let you eat.
Right. Other than that, just going to kind of keep to himself and listen to what's going on around him.
All right. Yeah. Well, you see that whole confrontation with the barkeep and Saraxel and Hayes.
Marcus is going to take special note of the weird little gnomish creature.
I kept on thinking goblin, and I did not want to say goblin.
Gremlin.
What is happening in here today? Yeah, I think Marcus will just ask the bartender what the heck is going on over there today.
Saraxel kind of looks over at you, and he's like, I don't know. I think he's retarded or something. Ashard's willing to pay for his meal though, so all money's good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I indeed know what you mean.
If he's gonna lick the floor, you should get him to try over there. I almost slipped, on my way in.
That might have been because he was licking the floor.
Is that where he was last?
He might have been there.
Put up a sign or something.
Beware wizards licking floors.
He's a wizard?
Yeah, so he claims.
He's got a stick.
I've never met a retarded wizard before. And he walks away.
One of my siblings a wizard, and I've never seen them lick the floor.
Maybe it's a curse. Shouldn't be too quick to judge. Although I gotta admit that is kind of
A little unsightly.
Is he eating this?
uncomfortable.
Is he eating the stew yet?
That would be up to Hayes.
He looked at the stew and he went, ugh. And then he went to the drink. He took a whiff and he went, ugh. Good, yes. And started drinking it.
Did he go back to the floor?
Not yet.
All right. If the floor licker decides to not pay attention to his soup, I'm just gonna walk over there and take the soup and return in a cordial fashion to the bar.
So I just give you this nasty look like, what the fuck?
Well, Hayes, do you make any move to stop him when he takes your soup?
No.
All right. Well, I think Hans, you can just kind of walk over, yoink the soup.
He's too focused. I'm too focused drinking my bottle. Or whatever, this cup.
All
It's a
right.
mug.
Hans will look to Astrid and sort of gesture at the soup, just to see if it's okay that he actually consumes the soup.
I mean, he looked at you. I guess he didn't want it. If he is fine with it, I'm fine with it.
And with that, Hans just downs all of the soup. He's and then he's going to probably continue to sweat profusely at the bar because he does not look well.
Okay. Yeah. Srassel kind of looks at you, looks at Astrid, looks at the gnome, looks back at you, shrugs. Whatever.
Does
And then he
Hans-
takes like a double take at Hans, like, you don't look so hot. Bringing plague into this city? Because we don't take kindly to those kind of people.
If only I were so lucky.
Yeah. And what happened to you?
I'm going to say it's hereditary, I'm afraid, and flick some sweat off of his forehead.
He's kind of nods and he's like, well, guess there's nothing quite like being a lizard then.
Do lizard folk sweat? Now you got me thinking.
I don't think they would.
Huh.
Yeah, they definitely wouldn't.
Most
Yeah,
mammals don't have sweat
They don't
pores.
really- yeah.
That's why a lot of them will open their mouth and stick their tongue out.
Even then, I think only warm-blooded animals do that.
Indeed.
If you're a lizard, you just gotta go someplace colder.
Mm-hmm. All right, so
Yeah,
Shireen.
he pretty much.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, pretty much looks like Doc Holliday on a bad day.
Okay.
Shireen is a frail looking thing dressed in tattered clothing. She's about 12 years old, but from her small stature and unkempt appearance and frail looking body, she could probably pass for 8, whatever. She has white silver hair and red eyes, and she's currently at the church looking for the only nun that seems nice to her, which is Sister Mercy. And she's asking around, wondering where she's at.
Oh, okay. And Sister Mercy, what would you be doing around this time of day?
It's in the evening. I'm fixing to make the round.
Afternoon. It's like lunchtime.
Oh, I'm fixing to make the rounds through town. You know, I'm gonna go around and make sure no one needs help, and you know,
It's a
Sister
wellness
Mercy
check.
needs to help. Huh? What?
With a wellness check, that's good.
She does a check. She walks around, goes to the local places where the homeless or the downtrodden hide, and then she hits the bars and pubs and or the pub, and then she comes back to the church.
All right. Well, as you're like leaving the church to like go about your rounds, you would see Shireen there asking for you.
Sister Mercy.
Yeah, child. Would you care to accompany me on my rounds?
Sure.
So then we start going around
All right.
Head to the inn. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So eventually, your rounds will take you to the Longing Stag, the town's inn, and inside you can see it's a little fuller than usual, with kind of a motley crew of people inside.
On the way to the inn, Shireen would like to separate from Sister Murphy at times to pickpocket people.
Not happen.
That's not for you to decide.
Well,
is
she's
your-
not gonna let you out of her sight. She's unless she's stopping talking to a homeless person. Which
Yeah.
what are you
which
gonna
she
feel
would
from
do.
a homeless person?
Anything. I don't know.
And if Sister Mercy sees you with anything new, she's gonna make you give it back.
That's why I want to separate from her.
Well, I mean, Sister Mercy would be stopping at various people to talk to them, I assume, yeah?
Yeah.
So I would say that Shireen should make like a stealth check then to try to sneak away while you're doing that.
Okay.
Oh my god. I bet there's a regular occurrence too.
Probably yes.
All right. And what is Sister Mercy's passive?
11.
All right. So, Shireen, you think you kind of ditched your, your Sister Mercy there. So you're kind of just quickly rounding the corner and looking for some marks to steal from?
Yes, sir.
All right. Make a perception check then.
You'll get caught first time out, locked up.
All right. There are some people moving around, but really the only person that looks like it might be worthwhile would be this kind of person is kind of a merchant. They deal in spices in town.
I would like to sneak up, or should I pick his pockets, I guess. Or when he's not looking, I would like to snatch some fast.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of just work your way in through the crowd towards him, and as you're passing him, please make a sleight of hand check to pick his pocket.
Oof. Maybe, I don't know.
Rolls behind the screen.
No, I'll do it out in the open.
Hey, I missed the memo on this. Is this like a new campaign, or is this just a one
it's a
shot?
new campaign.
Yeah,
Yeah, cool. All right, I'll make a character next week.
All right.
Level 1.
Oh, level 1.
wait.
All right.
You missed the
You'll have
memo.
to-
How do you miss the memo?
I haven't been on Discord in a bit. I've been busy.
Yeah, fair enough.
So does that mean he doesn't see?
I don't see it if I don't read things.
No, not you.
Oh. Yeah, you'll have to tell me what the party needs. I'll just make something based on that.
Yeah,
They're
so
pretty
you
bad.
kind of...
One-liner?
So, let's see here. All right, so you kind of dip into his pockets and kind of come out quickly. He had in his pocket that you quickly grabbed and scampered away with before he noticed 7 silver and 88 copper pieces.
Awesome. Wait, 88?
88. You also pulled out with it a small wooden box that has like an inlay on the top of it in onyx, and has a alchemical symbol for fire.
Okay, small wooden box, 88 copper pieces, and how many silver?
7.
Okay, small wooden box with a fire alchemid symbol.
Alchemical symbol.
Alright, I have it in my inventory. I'll put it in my backpack, because I have a small little pouch.
Okay. And what do you do after that?
I will try and find Sister Mercy again.
Okay. So you head back towards Sister Mercy, and just kind of quietly, step up to where you were. You were only gone for maybe 30 seconds. And at this point, Sister Mercy's kind of wrapping up her conversation with the homeless person, and doesn't appear that she wouldn't have noticed you. You were stealthier than her passive.
Oh yeah. She probably saw you when she started talking, and then saw you when she was done, and figured you didn't move. She's not too bright.
Okay. You said it.
Tell me she's not.
Would it be possible to actually, since I know the city so well, like I even have a map of the city and whatnot, since I am an urchin of this city, would it be possible to go into a little stash, like a little hidey hole that I personally have, and bury the small wooden box so I know where to find it?
Yeah, you would know of a couple of hidey holes. Are you going to show Sister Mercy it, or are you going to try to sneak away again?
Well, instead of going to her first, I'd like to go to the hiding spot first.
Okay. So you go and do that. Sister Mercy, can you make just a perception check then? Because she's going to be gone for quite a bit longer than just the quick pickpocket.
Oof.
So, yeah, about 30 seconds or so, you're wrapping up a conversation, and you realize Shireen's not by your side anymore.
Well, heavens, what has that girl got into now? And she actually does this. She just turns and starts saying, Shireen, has anyone seen a little thief? She's a pickpocket. Don't get alarmed.
You bitch.
Yeah, and some of the other townsfolk who recognize both you and Shireen kind of go, "Oh yeah. She ran over there," and points down the street. But Shireen, you are able to run to your little hidey hole, put it there, and then get back out on the street, and you see Sister Mercy being pointed right at you.
Shireen just face palms a little bit before sulkily walking to her of embarrassment. It's oh.
Child, I do not want to have to keep dealing with you like this. You are better than that.
I didn't do anything.
Come along.
Fine.
You're talking to the back of her robe.
Nah.
All right, but eventually you guys make your way to the Longing Stag.
And we see all this going on.
Yeah, and you see this motley crew that's kind of shown up in town. There's been some issues, with the farms and the woods recently, and it looks like some people are here. Different kinds of people.
Hey guys, do you think he licks coins too? And then I will flick a copper piece onto the floor.
Azor will briskly walk over to it, pick it up, bite a corner of it, then stick it in his pocket. Meh.
Would she already know what a goblin
What's the corner of a circle?
Yeah, but you'd be able to tell that he is actually a gnome, just a real dirty one.
I know, but I want to be disrespectful.
When did they start allowing pets in here?
Sister Mercy, look, a goblin!
I'm not a goblin.
Oh, Hayes, when you bend over to pick up the coin, can you give me a perception check, please?
It speaks.
What do I do?
You roll a d20 plus your perception. It's in skills.
I have my hand over my face, trying to mask my smile.
Sister Mercy, look,
Where's
a
the
goblin.
perception? Okay.
It's right under nature and above performance.
So yeah, as you're bending over that, you do hear some sounds coming from below, like in the basement. Kind of high pitched, kind of like, die sounds coming from the basement.
Is that screaming? I couldn't tell.
You're not entirely sure, but it sounds weird.
Well, I pick up my coin, I bite it, and I put it in my pocket. And I walk slowly over to the barkeep.
He lurches over.
You! What is downstairs?
Why, are you going to lick the floor down there too?
No. I heard. Something.
You heard something. And what did the something sound like?
You know sound, yes?
And that's when, out of the back door, the back door bursts open. Oops, sorry. Finger slipped off the key. The back door bursts open, and 5 short, little blue, not quite gnomey looking guys with leather armor and short swords out burst into the main room, screaming at the top of their lungs in a war cry. You guys should roll initiative.
Oh,
Ready?
gods!
What do we do?
Well, I really did not expect this. I definitely did not have my fucking armor. Oh, shit. I don't even have my war pick. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's very surprising to everyone.
It's the initiative.
I
that
very much
INT?
regret dumping Dex.
Is that INT?
No, that's your intelligence. Initiative
No,
will
I
be in
see.
the middle of the screen.
I see it.
Your dex, Taze.
What?
What's your dex? Wait, that means I go first, right? And so I'm a higher one than him. Both got the same number, so like, has the highest modifier goes first.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
So I do have a question. Do any of you have the alert feat?
I sure don't.
No.
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 No, I didn't take it on this character.
Okay.
I have 3 other feats.
Because this was very surprising. And basically everyone but Hayes, because he's the person who bent over and happened to notice the sounds from the basement, is surprised. So Hayes, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Yes. I want to cast a spell.
Bold.
Okay. No one expected that.
Yes. Yes. Wait, how close am I to where they are?
You
Is it-
walked up to the bar, so they are 10 feet away from you.
Is there like people in between me and that?
You would. There isn't really any people in between you and them. There are some like stools.
Okay. I want to cast this. Oh wait. Is inflict wounds a melee?
Yes.
It sure is.
Oh. No, I don't want to do. I'll just do the chill touch.
Okay. I believe that's a roll to hit.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to roll. What?
I believe that's a spell attack.
Roll hit is another D20.
If you look up top on your sheet under attacks, it should have your chill touch listed with what you roll. actually. Your to hit is going to be what you roll when you're determining whether or not you hit it, which is what you do first. So you roll a d20, and then you add the number that's under to hit.
I do not see this.
First page, towards the bottom, big list of things. It's one of those chill touch.
Ah, okay.
There's
So
a to hit
okay.
modifier, so roll a d20 and add the to hit modifier to it.
Makes so much sense.
All right, that hits, so go ahead and roll damage. All right, yeah, that wounds him. He looks angry. Anything else?
I want to move away. Briskly.
Okay. So you jump off your stool and run. Are you running towards any particular person or just away?
I want to put people in between them and me.
Well, Astrid's like right next to you, talking to Hans. So you could very easily put both of them between you and the.
Let's do that. I like that.
All right, so Hans, because since you're kind of like, it would go Astrid, Hans, and now Hazor. So Hazor's kind of like hiding behind you.
Yeah.
And let's see. So the Zvarts. Well, two of the Zvarts are going to go for the barkeep. With their little swords. One of them manages to get a hit. Zraxel kind of snarls at him. The other three are, well, two of them are going to go right following the Zvart, and they're going to engage Astrid. Astrid, what is your AC?
Enough. One more hit.
One hit. So that guy's going to stab you for 5 piercing.
And I'll use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
He'll pass. Get back, you infernal fiend! Ah!
So he passes for half, right? Yeah?
Correct.
Okay. So that bloodies him. And let's see. And the last one is going to charge the nun. Looks like he crits the nun.
Oh, Jesus, no! Come on, not another good character.
Sister Mercy, you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Hey, that was
this guy just like runs right up to you, just jabs you right in the stomach.
Mercy is dead.
Wait, seriously? Like you're like dead or just unconscious?
I'm unconscious, but I only had 8 hit points.
Okay.
Oof.
That was chunky salsa me.
That's the session 1. Fun, but roll.
All right. Let's see. So, surprise, surprise, surprise. Hans, your turn.
All right. Yeah. This I don't like these guys. These guys, no, I'm not a fan. I'm not really sure why, but there's something about the cut of their jib that's just I'm not digging it. So I'm gonna hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Which one are you targeting?
Eeny, meeny, miny, whichever the fuck one gets hit with this.
Okay. So you shoot one. Roll damage.
I took a feat that gives me Agonizing Blast. And I rolled a 1. It's a good thing I did. It's a good thing I took that shit.
All right. Well, that bloodies one of the Zvarts fighting the barkeep.
Okay, that is lovely. And then I will go ahead and let's see. I think I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. I will
All right.
step back and stay the fuck away from the little angry guys with swords.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do so quite easily. Astrid.
This is dangerous.
Yeah, there are
I'm
two of them
unarmed.
in melee with you.
I will disengage and leave the bar.
All right. So you disengage and run out of the bar, leaping over unconscious Sister Mary's body.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Does Sister Mary have a dagger?
No, she does not.
Then I will continue to run.
Did
Okay.
you need a dagger? I was covered in daggers.
All right, the fop of a noble runs out of the bar as it's being attacked. All right. Well, if there's nothing there, Shireen.
Sister Mercy, no! Shireen is going to unarmed strike the one that just hit Sister Mercy.
Okay.
Angie?
Oh, and I'm a rage.
All right. So you're some like
There we
you're like some like 8-year-old barbarian. Okay.
You know that the world has gone to the end whenever the little girl has to pick up the... Oh.
So it's a... Okay, it's a roll 1d8.
Well, first I believe you have to try to hit, so you need to roll to hit.
Yeah, and like with my give me 1 second. With my unarmed fighting, I can do a 1d6 plus my strength modifier on a hit. Right?
Okay.
You gotta roll to hit.
You
Go
still
ahead
have
and
to
roll.
hit. Roll to hit.
Yeah, roll your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus with a d20. So it should be a +6 for you.
All right, that hits. Now you can roll damage.
It's okay. All right. So
If you
a
took the
1
feat, it'll be a...
6 plus strength modifier and plus 2 of my rage.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds right. All right. Yeah, you just lay into this guy. He is badly bloodied from your blows.
And I would like to grapple him. I'd like to attempt to grapple him, the target, as a bonus action.
Okay. Didn't you use your bonus action to go into rage?
Yeah, we'll have to save that for next turn.
Aww, but
Oh, that's good damage, though.
But I can attempt to grapple target as another bonus action, can I?
You only get one bonus action.
You have one bonus action.
Oh, okay.
All right. Hazor.
Yes.
It is your turn.
One is bloody.
The one that took out the nun is bloodied, as is one of the two that was previously fighting Astrid, as is one of the two that is currently fighting Sroxon.
Girl.
What's the one I hit first?
That is the not bloodied one fighting Sroxel.
Alright, I'll just target one of the bloody ones. With,
Okay, which one?
Who are they fighting again?
One fighting the little girl.
There's one.
Actually, I don't want to target either. I want to target the other one. The one I shot first.
Okay, you can do that. What do you
Toll
do?
is dead.
Alright, so wisdom save. I do believe that will fail.
I fail or you fail?
Alright, so...
No. Who failed?
He had to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC is like 8 plus proficiency plus your intelligence modifier. So it's like what, a 14, 15 for you? The saving throw DC. What's your intelligence modifier?
The plus or the number
Yeah.
below it? +5.
The DC's fitting for him.
Yeah.
So can I do this?
Yeah, so it hit, so roll damage.
I think it says if it's damaged, it does more.
That's correct. You will do the D12.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. You kill him. Like he like clutches his head and blood, and he just crumples over and dies.
I went ah as I did it.
Yeah. So everyone just saw this floor-licking gnome just scream at the Zvart, and the Zvart died.
I was waving my hand.
Does
as
his
I
head
did it, too.
explode
Shout
like
to
one of the
him.
Martians in Mars attacks?
Yes. That's why he was clutching his head.
Shouted him apart.
All right. Anything else, Azor?
There's still people in between me and these things, right?
No, there isn't. They both moved.
Put me people in between me and these things.
All right. You move over to hide behind Hans again. All right. Well, let's see. Barkeep. He pulls out a dagger, tries to stab the other Zvart in front of him. He doesn't. That Zvart tries to stab him. Also misses. Well, the two Zvarts that were fighting Asher are now going to run up on Hans.
Here's Marcus and all this. Oh no.
He
This
isn't on the front line yet. He's in the back of the room, but he was surprised as anyone when the Zvarts burst into the main room.
Yeah, this all happening. Marcus is like still mid swig of
he's got like,
Yes.
the mug off. He's just looking at it. All right, Hans. So 23
If I
to
didn't
16.
back up
Oh
far
my
enough,
God.
then yes, those both hit.
Dude, are we gonna lose a player character already? Holy shit!
All right,
Don't worry.
all right, Hans. A total of 11 piercing damage from the two hits.
Well, it's fortunate that I don't have a 5 because I am unconscious. I have failed a death save.
Oof. All right.
And our healer's down. Oh boy.
All right, and then the one fighting Shireen. Well, it's going to desperately try to stab the little girl. Does an 11 hits Shireen?
No.
Excellent. Well, then in that case, it is Finian's turn.
How far is Hans from me?
20 feet at this point.
Alright. I'm going to finish fishing my crossbow out of my backpack. So I keep that shit with me all the time. Stumble over to Hans, mumbling about how back in my day in the Raven Empire you could find decent help. Not these days. Fucking smooth ears. And slap Hans with a... what was it? Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds?
Okay.
So Hans wakes up with 9 health.
That would be difficult. I don't have that many max hit points, but thank you.
All right, so Hans, you wake up, you have your hit points, and 1 level of exhaustion.
Indeed.
Alright.
Anything else, Finian?
That is my turn.
All right, Sister Mercy, I need a death save. That's 1 success. Marcus.
Marcus is going to finish that drink of his, lower the visor on his helmet, and what's the nearest fucker to me?
That would be the two that are fighting. Well, now fighting Finian that had stabbed Hans.
All right. I'm gonna pick up my spear. I'm gonna thrust it through one of their chests.
Okay, yeah, you grab your spear, you run over there, roll to hit. And do you care what you're going for, the unarmed, or the uninjured one, or the bloodied one? Because there's two over there.
Which was the first one that you listed?
Uninjured.
I'm apparently thrusting at him.
All right, roll to hit. That hits. Roll damage. All right, that guy is now badly bloodied.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I draw, like, my hand axe and whack him with that?
Sure.
Like, and bonus? Alright.
Do you have the dual wielder feat?
No, not the feet.
Then I don't
Are
believe.
hand axes light weapons?
It says light, yeah.
Yeah, but it's do you?
Don't get
Oh, it's on the damage that you don't get the bonus. That's right. Okay.
Right.
So yes, that hits. All right, that finishes him off.
I just leave the hand axe in his head.
Okay.
I'll pick that up later.
Yep. Okay. Anything else?
I came in here for a drink and this is what happens. God damn it. That'll be my turn.
All right. Hans.
If I were to stand up, how many of them could I get within 10 feet of me?
If you were to stand up, how many could you get within 10 feet of you? Well, if you were to move so that this guy was like 10 feet behind you, you could get both that one and the one fighting Shireen in the same radius.
How many not blue people would be in that range?
Just Shireen.
Optimal. Okay. How many of them seem likely to be melee combatants that I will be contending with immediately?
Just of the blue guys? Just one. He's bloodied.
Okay. Well, I think the simple answer is just to Eldritch Blast the shit out of him then.
Okay, so you're attacking in melee?
I mean, I don't plan to back up.
All right, then you are at disadvantage to attack.
Let's see.
Ranged attack in melee.
Okay, I'll just burn the fucking spell slot and do the spooky thing. Okay. Strength saves from all anybody's and people in the vicinity of within 10 feet of me.
So you're not moving before you do that, because that will hit significantly more friendlies than if you had moved.
Let's see. I understand.
You hit me?
Well, I don't have any good options then, so yes, I will just do the attack at disadvantage then.
Okay. It's up to you. I'm just making sure you didn't think that you were only going to hit the one friendly.
Good.
That hits. All right. So
hey!
You stand up, wave your hand. There's a flash of eldritch light, and the top half of that, Smurf is just gone, and there's like this bloody smear behind him.
Very good. Hey, from where I'm standing, can I now? Astrid has left.
Yes.
So is her drink still sitting on the bar?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Can I reach it?
Yes.
I consume the beverage.
All right, you walk over to it, pick it up, chug, 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 chug. The barkeep sees you doing this while he's fighting this other Zvart in front of him, and he just gives you this look like, fucking really, dude? Really? Now you're gonna do that? But he doesn't say anything. Anything else?
No.
All right, Asher, are you doing anything other than running away?
Yes, I'm gonna do the double back and be a
Get a
re-emerging.
guard.
I'll go ahead and pop this rosary. Hands still shaking. To the nearest Smurf, I will say in the name of Rithus, be gone, and I will cast a beam of light at him.
Jesus.
Okay, so you burst back in. You see that bloodied Zvart fighting Shireen over the unconscious body of Sister Mercy. And you cast a bolt of light at him.
Ooh.
He was not expecting this. The Zvart is no more.
Do I see any more threats?
There is one Zvart currently fighting the barkeep.
I'll go ahead and stand over the body of Mercy to try to guard it.
Okay.
Before I step back inside, I'll be shouting, "Someone get the guard! The guard!" And then I'll head back inside and step, over the body of Mercy.
Okay.
That'll be it for me. And I look fresh. Cursing that person.
All right. Hey, Shireen?
Shireen is going. How far away is Sister Mercy?
She is right next to you.
Alright. Alright. How far away is the enemy? The last enemy.
The last enemy is 15 feet away from you.
Alright. Shiori will disengage, run to Sister Mercy to see if she's okay before running as far as she can, 30 feet out of the bar, yelling, "Guard! Guard! Somebody help!"
Alright, so she's right next to you, so you just kind of look over her and realize, and you run out into the street yelling for the guards.
Yes.
Alright, anything else?
That's it.
Alright, Hazor?
Anything alive?
Yes, one Zvart, it's bloodied, is left alive.
Yes. Toll the Dead, yes.
Alright, you cast Toll the Dead. It fails. Roll damage. Alright, you see its nose start to bleed. It's still alive. Anything else?
Is there a person being my meat shield?
No.
I need a new meat shield then.
I mean, you could jump behind Marcus. He's
Yes.
right next to you. Alright.
Yes.
You jump behind this guy. Alright. The barkeep tries to stab this guy. The barkeep hits him. And finishes him off.
Huzzah!
Guards!
Yeah. And so you're yelling for the guards. Ashrid had been getting for the guards.
I'll patch up Sister Murphy. I have a healer skit and the healer feat.
Okay.
Right.
So I can't remember. Is there a roll you have to do for that, or does it just happen?
It just happens. Stabilized with 1 HP.
Cool. All right, Sister Mercy, you get 1 HP and 1 level of exhaustion.
Kind of.
A few minutes later, the town guards.
Followed by Shireen or being
No, hold on.
whatever.
I will also patch up the barkeep and heal both him and so that is don't suppose I wouldn't know how many hit points hit dice the barkeep has, but it's 6 plus however many hit dice he has.
How many did I wake up with?
1.
One.
You wake up with 1 and you're getting an additional 8. So you should have 9 or your max HP if it's less than 9.
All right. So the guards kind of burst into the bar as you're healing people up. They've all got spears. Followed, by Shireen, who is followed by Sir Titus Vencivicius in plate mail with a longsword drawn. And he walks in and he's looking around and he's like, "God damn it!"
It's decrepit elf patching everyone up, cussing out the slow guard in Elvish.
As soon as Shireen sees Sister Mercy up and alive, she's gonna run to her and hug her.
I knew there was
Sister
something fishy going on.
Mercy,
Mercy's gonna go sit down. Goodness,
you're alive.
that was interesting.
Oh, that was terrifying.
When these people are stroking each other, whatever they're doing, I'm gonna go to the one I killed, and I want to cut off his ears and then collect its blood and some of its flesh.
And you're gonna do this with the guard right there.
Aren't they busy doing something?
Guardy. They have burst in along with the local lord, and I hadn't gotten to this part yet because you guys all told me you were doing different things.
Right.
And the guard, says, "Zaraxel, what in the hell is happening here? Why are there Zvard all over the floor?"
If I had to guess, somebody's farted.
Oh, God.
And Zaraxel is kind of listening, like, they came out of the back room. That one, he points to the dirty gnome at Hayes and says, that one heard something in the basement. Perhaps that's where they came from.
Marcus will start walking down there. Shield raised, spear ready. I'll just walk right down the fucking stairs.
I'm going to start dragging my backpack while trying to put on my scale mail that doesn't really fit, and try and do all that very poorly while following Marcus down into the basement.
I'm going to be a few minutes behind. I point my finger up and I open my mouth and I dash out. I'm getting weapons and armor.
Okay.
And a shield.
Coward.
So as you guys start heading for that door, the guards actually, the Lord says, "No, you folks have done enough. Just wait here for a moment." And he tells the guard, he says, "Sergeant, take the basement." And he basically has all 11 guards just rush into that door, and you hear a thump, 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 as if they're all charging down the stairs. You don't hear the sounds of combat come down here, and you hear a muffled, "It's all clear down here." Come through the floor.
And the whoosh of a fireball.
No, not until they're back in the main room.
They yell up, "There's a note! It says, I prepared whoosh."
I have a question. Which one was Shireen fighting? The one with dagger or the one with dart?
Huh?
With the picture that you provided, there was like 2 different ones. One with dagger and one with dart.
Yeah, those are an example picture. They all had short swords.
Can I take short sword from the one that I hit?
I mean, you can pick it up, I guess, yeah.
Yes.
I want to go to the one I killed and loot it.
Okay, well, the guards are very quickly just, the Lord is telling people, all right, grab the bodies and, take them out to the alleyway behind the bar.
Mine!
And he's like pointing at like all of you guys, like, go help take these bodies out to the back.
Marcus starts piling them up on his shoulder and hauling their disgusting carcasses out.
If you wanted to take advantage of this order to, strip a corpse, you definitely could.
No, I say, I got this one, and I drag it out of view.
Is there any debris that weighs up to 10 pounds?
Debris? There actually isn't a whole lot of debris. They didn't really break anything.
Scattered equipment, weapons, or other objects up to 10 pounds. Or,
they all had short swords that they dropped when they died.
Great, I will use my invisible mage hand to just lift all that stuff up and scoot it out because I'm not picking it up.
Okay.
I'm going to try to roll one of these guys onto my backpack and carry it out like a sled. If it weighs more than 54 pounds, I'm not going to actually be able to do that, but I'm going to try.
They weigh 48 pounds, so you're struggling, but you're able to do it.
Wonderful.
Actually, how many total bodies are there?
5.
Yeah, I have the carrying capacity. I'll just try to carry out each of the ones that they aren't able to. I'll just kind of hang them
so
on
you grabbed
the
the
spear
3
and-
that no one touched.
Yeah, I got
All
the
right.
carrying capacity.
All right, so Hayes, you're the only one who said that you were actually looting your body. So,
Well, I want to take it somewhere out of view.
okay, so you take it out to the back alley where they told you to, and then when everyone heads back inside, you can loot the body.
Yes.
I'd like to loot the body of the one that I sort of halfway killed.
Okay, well, hold on. So, after they drag out the bodies, they leave them alone in the alley. Hayes, you go through the body, and he was wearing some shitty leather armor that has been destroyed. He had one of the short swords that was dumped here as well, and 6 silver pieces on him.
Okay. Can I take the leather armor for leather?
Yes, you could. It's scrap leather.
Alright, I want to do that.
Sure. And then
How
are you
many?
heading back into the inn?
Well, how many pieces?
Like, are you taking all of the leather armors from them?
Oh,
Like,
Second
there's
way,
5
what?
bodies here.
just the one's fine.
Okay, yeah, you have 1 piece of scrap leather.
Alright, and then I need some of its blood.
Okay, that's pretty easy to get. They're dead bodies. They don't resist.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're able to, get it cut and get some Zvark blood.
And then I want to cut off its ears.
Okay. You can do that.
And next we'll interrogate it by describing in detail how we cut its balls.
And then I want to keep all these things. And how much silver did you say?
6 pieces of silver.
Okay.
Yeah, the ears were interesting because you were kind of like held on by like a flap of skin to the neck because most of the head exploded when you did your damage.
Yes. Wait, if its ears aren't intact, I want intact ears off one of them.
Oh, the ears are intact. They were just kind of hanging on by a flap of skin, like they were almost blown off.
Yes.
All right. So you head back inside. Shireen, you were saying something?
Well, I mean, I wanted to loot the one that I was that I was halfway fighting, but if they're taking all the bodies out in the back alley, but first I'd like to ask, does Sister Mercy look okay?
I mean, mister, do you look okay?
I'm fine. I'm just still trying to recover from the fact that I was just killed for no apparent good reason.
Well, okay, then I would like to loot everybody after, I guess, the dwarf. Or not.
Yeah,
dwarf,
I'm not paying attention to the
goblin
chick right
person.
now.
Yeah.
I'm really not, yeah.
I'd like to loot everybody.
She's drinking, actually. She's done grabbed the nearest ale that was sitting on by her at the table, and she's just drinking. Doesn't
After
care.
it's right, she's come back to an empty cup. She's gonna be upset.
So,
I'd like to loot everybody.
All right.
while we're talking about the corpses, I want to
Dead.
just take the sword and the coin purse. I don't care if people are watching. I'm just taking it as soon as I push it off my backpack,
Bruh.
sticking it in my backpack, and then fucking off with it. back to the tavern.
Okay.
Children first.
So
So how
you
long
did
were
that
the
as you
guards
grabbed that
there
out.
with,
Hold on. So you grab the corpse off the body, you head back inside. Shireen, you come out, start looting the bodies because no one else has looted the bodies at this point. And you go through the coin purses because basically the leather armor is worthless. The swords are shitty. They're short swords.
I can take one.
Okay, yeah, you grab a short sword. As for the coinage, total coinage across the remaining 3 bodies amounts to 2 gold pieces, 5 electrum, and 22 copper.
Okay, so 2 gold. What's Electrum? Is that the EP?
Yes.
And how many again?
5 of those.
And what was the last one?
22 copper.
I'm sorry, I missed my number of silver again. 8, 6?
6.
No. Oh.
It's about the time where I come back.
Okay.
I forgot to say when I'm collecting my body parts, I need to also collect some bone dust.
Oh, wait. Could I take another short sword and carry it inside of the bar, like the last short sword? So I'm carrying 2 short swords, and I'm going to hand one to the coward and like Astrid and be like, "Here, maybe this will help you not run away from a fight."
Oh, I'm good, child. And I point to the war pick I got holstered. I wasn't expecting a
now
fight.
You have something.
I guess not even the city walls are safe anymore.
Right, then
This
I will
is
attempt
brazen.
to give it to Mercy. Sister, take this.
Looks down at you, looks at the blade, and then goes back to her beer.
Fine.
Am I able to collect
Yes,
my bone dust?
you're able to get bone dust.
Very good.
All right, yeah, you say that, and Sir Titus nods and says, "Yeah, they're becoming more and more brazen, even attacking inside the town now. You lot do look capable enough, though. Will you be helping us with this problem?"
I'd love to.
Sure.
Back in my day, the city watch could keep these things well outside of the city walls.
Well, back in your day, giants ruled the world.
Ooh.
Gold? Will there be?
If you can end the threat, yes, I can pay you gold. In fact, if you end the threat, I will pay each of you 100 gold pieces.
That sounds more than fair.
Bonus of sign, yes.
No. But if you happen to come across any spoils while ending these people, I'm not going to ask too many questions. They have hit some of the trade caravans, so they might very well have valuable items with them.
Sir Titus, do we know where these things are?
No. No, we first had reports from the forest, the hills. Then they started encroaching on the farms and the fields. Now they're in the city.
See,
There's always been stories of strange creatures and folk and deep inside the woods, but never this close to civilization. And I don't know. I don't know why they're pushing now. Perhaps they think they can take us or force us to give up this land. It's not going to happen.
When did their attacks begin to escalate?
Well, as I said, the first reports were woodsmen in the woods, hunters and the like. That was about 2 months ago. About a month ago, they started hitting the farms. Today, They've actually breached the city. I have no idea how they got in here. The sergeant told me, I was conferring with him as we were dealing with the bodies, that there's no apparent mode of entry in the basement. No tunnels, no secret access point. Nothing they could find.
Hmm.
If I
previous
hadn't known Sroxel here for years, I might think that he had something to do with it. But no, I know him. Fought beside him before. He's a good man.
Do you think they might have concealed themselves in like a shipment?
If they did, they managed to extricate themselves without leaving any evidence of it. As I said, the sergeant didn't find any evidence. There's no broken barrels, no wood flakes, nothing.
Bizarre.
Their previous attacks, were they primarily raiding or attempting to kill and take territory?
A bit of both. They attacked to kill people, and when they attacked the farms a couple of times, they've tried to set them on fire. Both times they've been beaten back by both the guards, myself, and a militia of farm folk with farm implements. They're not terribly tough, but as I'm sure the good sister there can attest to, they can be dangerous.
Marcus does have some like background and history and arcana, if that matters. But would he be able to kind of recall any information on how Zvarts typically go about their business? Like, is this degree of attack considered like notably unusual?
Give me a history check.
God damn it.
So, not really. You don't know for sure. Zvarts are hill folk. They, you don't know why they would come down out of the sides and press it down towards the cities. They've generally avoided people when they could. They're usually a cowardly lot. It's strange that they're attacking with such fervor.
Something they're more afraid of than you?
It could be that. Might also be that something else is in charge of them. Something instilling them to greater acts of violence.
Well, in any case, your arrangement seems more than equitable. I'm certainly willing.
Good. Good. I look forward to hearing of your success. And then he sweeps out of the door and starts walking away.
That interaction lasts more than a minute.
Yeah.
Neat.
Barkeep.
Well,
Yeah,
we might want to get started.
Barkeep.
Yes, child.
How much for this short sword? And she tries to hop on to the bar stool and place the short sword on the bar.
He picks it up, blows hands like, well, considering that they were just trying to stab me with it, I'll give you 2 silver for it.
Okay.
All right, he hands you 2 silver pieces. He takes the short sword.
I got the feeling he was just being nice to the kid.
Yes,
he was just gonna dump it in the alley. That's funny.
Yeah, you get the feeling that he did it for 2 reasons. One is he didn't want the kid to have a sharp short sword.
Especially not in his bar.
Yeah, especially not in his bar. The other is he's just humoring the kid.
DM, 10 copper is 1 silver, correct?
Yes.
Hey, wait, one more thing. Can you convert these 10 copper into 1 silver for me?
Sure.
Thank you. Yes,
I'm going to change into my travel clothes.
Yeah.
Basically, that just means I'm going to toss robe over my armor in an awful, ugly fashion. But yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever done anything like this before. I don't even know where to start. Other than the forest, but
Go
Well,
I
to
don't know. I'm not well traveled.
A good place to start might be to follow that river out of town, where it goes into the hills.
I'm gonna go buy a pony. And Shireen like tries to find a stable. Well, she tries to
Oh,
find the bar and
and
follows
the
the child.
grown-ups go to follow the quest line.
Well,
oh
we're
no,
gonna
no,
have
no, no!
horse.
Astrid's also going to the stables, and she's gonna see if she can talk her mom out of lending a donkey with a pack saddle and some feed.
Would there be any common knowledge about these Varts from the Ravam Empire 700 years ago?
Just the information that Marcus knew.
Hill creatures stayed away from civilized folk like the Ravam Empire.
So Shireen's gonna make conversation with Astrid on the way to the stable. So why did you run away?
Do you? Well, you don't see the hole in my shirt now because I got some furs over it, but yeah, I didn't want to die. That's the truth. I came back to fight, but there's no way I could have stayed there long without you.
Yeah, at the
Being
end.
like Mercy or worse, God's forbid.
Hey, don't talk shit about Sister Mercy.
No, none at all. What I'm saying is, terrible things can happen to good people if we're not careful.
Would I know Astrid, since we both grew up in the town?
Probably.
Would your mom give me a pony?
Probably not. It's going to be difficult for me to talk her out of a donkey, let alone a pony.
How about a pony for 10 silver?
I'm afraid she wouldn't take that deal.
How much is a pony?
Oh, what was it? 25, 30 gold? I forget.
30 gold pieces.
Yeah.
You stingy bitch! Little girl who says that.
Don't talk to my mother like that. That's rude. She is a bit prudent. Yes, prudent.
Little, you stingy bitch!
It's a good thing you're not in front of her yet.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That
She would
sounds
grab you by the ear and wash your mouth out with soap. And this isn't the
And not-
nice kind of soap. This is the Middle Ages.
Oh no.
Yeah, this isn't the kind that smells of lilac. This is the kind that smells of raw animal.
There's a reason why my personality trick is I'm always respectful and polite. It's my mom.
Oh, I'm an urchin, so nah. Okay, well let me know when we get there, because I want to attempt to sell her the other short sword.
You might get better luck selling that to a blacksmith. She has no interest in weapons like that. Or any weapons, really. Maybe a poker.
So where are we going after the stables?
I'm gonna see if I can catch up with the crew and
Where are they going?
I don't know. I didn't ask them. Hopefully they're still back at the tavern.
Guys, let's all
Sure,
split up.
Sure, just face palms.
All right. So you guys at the tavern, are you guys all taking off now?
Yeah, we all pick a direction and run.
Marcus, being responsible, chooses to run in place,
Nice.
getting that brisk morning workout or afternoon workout.
All
I'm
right.
gonna-
Well,
Lean up
Out.
against the wall, exhausted, and sweat more.
I would take a rest because we.
I
just
will
went-
run upwards along the z-axis.
I am
Uh,
genuinely concerned about the health of some of you. Are you
Since
really sure you should be going out into the woods?
since Shireen Well, thanks to Astrid's answering her questions, she's pretty sure she won't get a pony, so she's gonna go to a blacksmith and try and sell this short sword.
Alright, so you're splitting off from Astrid.
Yes.
Alright, so you sort of head off towards the blacksmith. You get to the blacksmith before Astrid gets to his parents' stables. Stables are on the edge of town. And yeah, you walk in, there's this burly dwarf banging on, looks like he's making some horseshoes.
Excuse me!
Hi. Oh, it's you. What do you want, kid?
How much for this short sword? And she, holds it up.
Short sword, huh? Short sword. Looks at it, kind of turns it over in his hand. Yeah, this is a shitty piece of crap. Where the fuck did you get it?
A blue goblin looking thingy tried to kill me with it.
Uh-huh. Sure. Well, kid, it's got some usable steel in it, and he kind of taps his finger on it. How's 8 silver sound?
Sure!
Alright, he gives you the 8 silver.
Alright. Last thing that Shireen would like to do is go to her hidey hole and retrieve that small wooden box fire alchemy symbol thing.
Okay.
And then head back to the tavern.
Okie dokie, you start heading to the tavern. Astrid, you've arrived at your parents' stables.
I'm going to describe what the hell happened, and I know they kind of wished against this. But I'm going to do my best to persuade them to leave with their blessing, and perhaps a pack animal.
Well, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
And she's like, well, you've always been the wild one in the family. Gods know I've tried to beat that out of you. It looks like I failed. I'm not going to turn my back on you. You're family, after all. So yes, of course you have my blessing. But I ain't giving you a donkey.
No.
How about I rent it off of you for pull out her coin purse, 3 gold?
Why did you say, please, mommy?
At 1/10 the price.
She's gonna let you ride it around the fucking stable for that.
Uh-huh. 3 gold. Alright, yeah. Yeah, you can rent the donkey. I expect it back in mostly the same condition I got it. And that means with all of its limbs. I don't want a repeat of the chicken incident.
Oh! Well, that thing scratched... Oh. Yes. Yes, Mom.
You mutilate one chicken and they never let you live it down. It's barbarians.
Alright.
Could I get some feed too with it?
Yeah, grab some hay.
Thanks. Now go ahead and leave.
Let me know when I get back to the tavern, please.
Now, I know this is a pack animal, but I actually want to ride it under. Can I ride a donkey?
As long as it doesn't have anything in its packs, yes, it's not comfortable. You wouldn't want to do it for a long period of time, but yes, you can ride the donkey temporarily.
Ride it just for a little bit.
Yeah.
And get a nice steady trot to the tavern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you and Shireen get back to the tavern at around the same time.
As soon as I get back to the tavern, I want to go into a corner and I want to attempt to open the small wooden box with my small knife.
Okay, so you go off to a corner. What are you actually doing?
Open box.
Trying to
outside
corral these people so that we can go on the assigned venture.
Ah.
Unfortunately, I don't have animal handling.
I might.
If only I took animal handling.
I'm gonna try and get some whiskey off the bartender.
He offers to sell you some, sure.
How much?
Gold piece for the bottle.
Does he have half a bottle?
He says, tell you what, you help defend the bar, 2 silver and you can have the bottle.
2 silver it is.
Upon hearing that, Shireen just like perks up. Hey, can I have one too?
No.
Oh.
Alright, so Shireen, as you're fiddling with this box and your knife, can you give me a dexterity check, please?
So that's a D20, correct?
Yes.
And
Nothing bad has ever happened with children and sharp objects.
So is it a saving throw?
Yes.
Oh, I have something for this. Let me just look through.
You said it's correct?
Sorry, what?
Dex, correct?
Yes, make a dexterity check, please. Alright, yeah, you're able to dexterously kind of work your knife into the edge and start prying at the lid. And there's this little pop as you get the lid off, followed by a loud whoosh and a big flash of light. Everyone in the bar now knows something happened over there. There's a big cloud of acrid smoke. You're holding this box, and you can see the inside's now charred. The lid's nowhere to be found.
Interesting.
So you're just like standing there, you got like soot on your face.
Yeah. I'm already dirty, so.
I mean, it looks like you put blackface on.
Oh no.
Cancelled.
Yep. Marcus turns his back to the orphan and pretends she doesn't exist.
No one's gonna question the big boom.
Shame.
No, we're canceling you.
Shame.
Hashtag CC is over party.
I'm gonna go and try and find the lid.
Alright.
After I wipe off my face with my hand.
Mm-hmm. You do. Your hands are now all black.
I don't care.
And yeah, you can make an investigation check to see if you can find the lid.
I stay away from the filthy child.
Agreed.
Yeah. Alright, sure.
I don't know
So
what you
you're
guys
like
are talking
looking for this lid. Meanwhile, Saraxel's yelling at you like, what the fuck are you doing to my goddamn bar? I got Zvarts coming in through the basement. I got children trying to set it on fire. And then you find the lid as he's yelling at you.
How was I supposed to know it would go boom?
Out! Out, I say, you demon child!
Hey, I gave you a nice sword, and I offered to pay for whiskey.
I bought that sword from you, and I'm not selling a child like you any whiskey. Out, I say!
Nah, fine. Shireen just walks out the door and like leans against.
Before he gets the broom.
You know, you get thrown out of that bar like every other day.
Yeah. So
I know
now I
what
have
I'm
a
doing
small
if I survive
box
to 6.
and a lid that has a fire alchemic symbol.
Yes, you have a wooden box that the lid has the chemical symbol for fire written on it.
Yeah, so I have 2 pieces now of the same box.
Well, it's a box with a lid. You have the lid separate.
Yes. So yeah.
All right. So what are the rest of you doing?
Attempting to corral the party.
Oh wait, could
They're
I go
all in the
try-
bar except for Shireen.
Yeah, could I
Okay,
go?
let's go. Why would we bring...
Yeah, that's true. Why would we bring a child onto a dangerous mission into the woods?
Is he gonna
Well,
follow
have
you?
their sneaker with Sister Mercy or something. There's no way.
If she needs to be babysat, then that's on Sister Mercy.
Indeed.
Sister Mercy is now
find
finished
the
her drink, and it's calm.
recommend we follow the river.
What was that, Mister? Someone talked over you.
I said the Sister Mercy has now finished her drink. She has calmed down, overcome the stench of death that hung over her for a moment, and is now listening intently and to the party to figure out what is going on.
All right, and Marcus, you were saying something about a river?
Yes, I'm saying that we should try following the river out of town. Full hex. How big is a hex on that map under?
6 miles across.
Right, follow that river for 6 miles, see what we can find, and if they're hill folk, we'll likely have to venture into the woods themselves.
Can Shireen attempt to put her ear against the crack of the door?
Yeah, make a perception check.
I shall return.
Oof.
Actually,
But whatever. Whenever they come out, I'm gonna follow them.
All right.
before we go, I'm going to check on something. Barkeep, do you mind if I investigate the basement? Just a once-over after the guard?
Kind of looks
See
you
what-
up and down. Make a persuasion check.
Ah, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. Can't be worse than mine.
Wow.
You were saying?
No offense, but I trust the guards.
No.
And,
No offense, but no.
I got some stuff down there. I would rather not risk getting damaged. Nothing against you. Just I know the guards and they know me.
That's fair. Well then, let's head out into the hills.
Is that what you guys do?
And that's what Marcus does. Fuck the rest of these lethargic sick people do.
You'll follow.
How many years older does Marcus look? I'm 19.
He's only about 22.
You're older than me. That works for me. It sounds like you know what you're talking about, so I follow you.
Don't worry, I'm 750 and a weathered veteran, and this sounds like a fine plan to me.
And it's definitely a good plan.
After whoever comes out last, can I roll stealth to follow them? I just want to do something.
Certainly can. So the
who's
question is,
coming
who
out
comes out last?
Yeah.
I would want to be careful with a donkey.
So you're last?
Second to last or last. I'm just trying to mind the trot that the donkey, sometimes I have to reel it back a bit.
Sure, I'll go right in front of them.
Sure.
I know Marcus is definitely not the last out.
It sounds like he's the first.
In fact, he is.
Probably Finian. Finian's got the lowest HP out of everybody.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm up there with Marcus.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Absolutely.
Shoulder to shoulder, dragging my bag.
All right. Well, it looks, assuming Sister Mercy's kind of in the middle, looks like, along with Hazor, looks like Ashford's going to be the back with the donkey.
All right,
Well,
I'm gonna
Finian,
roll.
but before we take off, Finian, would you like my donkey to be carrying your stuff? It looks rather uncomfortable, you dragging it around. It's the least I could do after all the help you've given so far.
I will take my crossbow, both my daggers, all my kits, my tools, a case of bolts, and the short sword and the crowbar. And a few days of rations out it to Astrid. Yes, put it on the donkey.
Very good. I do so.
Okay.
Roll stealth. Roll stealth.
Yeah, as the party's leaving town, go ahead and make your stealth check. What is Ashford's passive?
Hey, for damn sure it ain't that. It's 11.
25.
Dude, I'm using all of my heist rolls.
All right, Shireen. Well, they don't appear to notice you as you're shadowing the party up the street and out of the town.
Can I ask a favor, DM?
You can ask.
Yes, since I rolled like basically a crit, if we come across a monster, can I still be in stealth?
Depends what the monster's perception is, but possibly.
Okay, that's all.
Okay. So yeah, the party leaves town and starts heading, up into the grassy hills and the forest stretching out before you, the Black Falcon Timberland. You're following the river? Is that what you said?
Following the river.
All right.
This entire trip, I'm just going to be sharing old war stories, centuries old, about the glory of the Ravum Empire. In common, so that these lesser folk can understand.
Thank
After
God
a
I'm
few
far
minutes
away.
of that, can I just talk over him in his own voice about utter nonsense?
After a few minutes, it is going to be utter nonsense.
Oh, he's got the Grandpa Simpson gene, doesn't he?
Which was the style at the time?
Yeah, it's not going to be hard to talk over him with 4 Constitution.
I'll just
Doesn't
shout.
really have lung capacity to
I'll
keep up
just shout
loud
deep
conversation.
speech into his brain until he stops talking.
Oh no, the voices in my head are back.
Shiori's just like looking like all like one eye open, like eyebrow tilted up, like looking in front of her, like what the hell are these guys doing?
Do my
And
damnedest
I don't
to get a short rest in on the top of this dot.
I am back.
I don't know what I say in deep speech, but whatever I say, he understands it anyway.
What in
You're
the
just
world?
reciting really shitty poetry.
Beautiful.
It probably ends up coming out in common if I
Is
can
he-
understand it.
If he's yelling this, can I understand it too or no?
I mean, if he's yelling in deep speech, probably not.
No, it's I'm speaking telepathically to the old elf
Okay.
with deep speech.
Yes.
okay.
So you just got voices in your head.
Yeah, I mean, if it's something I can understand, it's going to end up coming out the
Do
mouth
you
anyways.
understand deep speech?
He
do not,
understands.
but
He understands me no matter what language I speak when I'm in his head.
Oh, okay.
I understand the telepathy, not the deep speech.
Right. Okay. So yeah, you're sort of repeating the bad poetry.
Yeah, he doesn't have to share a language. He just has to know a language.
Got it. All right. Yeah. So you guys keep walking and walking and walking. A couple hours go by as you can see that the hills are kind of turning from grassy to more foresty. About 6, so that would be about 2 hours total. You arrive at like a rocky ridge where the river, like this is a spring, basically the aquifer sort of jetted up and cracked open and formed the spring that now forms this river. And you can see beyond, on the top of the ridge is a bunch of trees, but it's mostly grassland behind you. So you're at the headwaters.
Are there any litter strewn about here? Signs of life? Intelligent life?
Make a survival check. Yeah. You notice that there are in fact footprints, both heading parallel to the river and also away from it in a northeasterly direction.
Can I tell the size of the footprints?
Yeah, they're small, about the size of a Svartfoot.
All right. I think we're warm on the trail, guys. I'll go ahead and point out the tracks.
Excellent find.
This is so exciting. I've always wanted to be an adventurer.
Back in my day, we were called soldiers. Scouts if you were feeling adventurous.
Yes, sir, that's very good. And she pats him on the head.
The Ravam Empire was the greatest military in the lands, and we're still the mightiest empire the world has ever seen.
If I use my mage hand to cover his mouth, does that have any effect on his voice?
Not really.
Can I make it go whoa 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 whoa?
Yes, that you can do.
Oh no.
Great.
Our soldiers.
What the?
Our soldiers never folded a line and never fell in battle.
Is his face contorting? Does it look like he's having a seizure?
No, it looks like he's having a stroke. Like he's trying to talk and his mouth just isn't operating correctly.
I'm just really a little bit nervous at Sister Mercy. I don't know any of that priestly magic. We might need to have some of that.
Don't look to the nun. She can't fix this.
I could probably pray with you. Make sure your final destination is set.
With my senile ranting, do I even notice this is going on?
Nope. I think it's funnier if you don't, but if you disagree, you can notice it.
No, I think it's funnier if I have no idea.
Wait, I have a question. How old is Sister Mercy?
120, 25.
So we have 2 geriatrics, a critically ill person, a child, a creepy gnome, and 2 normal people.
Is Sister Mercy an elf?
She is a half elf, half drow. She's got bright red hair from being a drow, but she's got paler skin, and she's got paler skin than a normal drow. It's not as dark.
So she's, on the tail end of middle age?
No, I didn't want to make her middle aged. I want to make her young, but I couldn't.
Yeah, she's young. Like
No.
an elf isn't really considered an adult until he's 100. So if she's a half elf, she's kind of on the younger side.
Hmm.
She's not a geriatric.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was
No,
becoming
she's young.
concerned about the survival and safety of my
She's
geriatric
young.
companion.
Hasn't been a nun long.
I'm going to be right back.
She's very pretty.
Well, I guess we're following those tracks.
Okay, well, this would be a long-term survival test. So, basically, you need to get 3 successes or you get 3 failures. Someone needs to make a survival check.
Anyone.
Someone help.
Are my tales of being a scout for the glorious Ravam Empire enough to offer assistance?
No, in fact, it gives them disadvantage
Oh, fuck.
because you're distracting them.
Very fair.
Uh-huh. Boy, these woods are dark and everything looks the same.
Fine.
No, just you're following the party. The party's the one who needs to make these checks.
Alright. Well, no, don't I have to survive as well?
This is for following the tracks, not for surviving.
It's for
Sister, what are you rolling?
I don't know. I was rolling it too. I didn't know.
Guys, these tracks are really big, and why are there feathers here?
Funny you should mention that there are these big feathery tracks. And man, that sun's starting to look low in the sky.
I don't know where we are.
What happened?
For the love
I'm
of
back.
the gods.
Well,
Finian, please shut up.
Finian was talking, Marcus was leading the party following these tracks that you found.
Yeah.
And at some point he stopped following the right tracks, and now you don't know where you are. And there's these big tracks with feathers around them.
You can't trust these
what is
around
it?
here with anything these days.
What does it look like? Does this look like an
Um,
owl bear?
Yeah, can I identify these feathers and tracks?
Sure, make a nature check.
Could I help Finian?
Yeah.
Marcus is gonna like get maybe 30 feet away from Finian just to clear his mind.
You think that this is a giant mountain stork that's been flying around.
These were supposed to go extinct 700 years ago.
What? What is it?
It's a giant mountain stork.
What?
They usually stay up in the mountains, but looks like they're fighting over territory these days. How dangerous would one of these giant mountain storks be to a squad of glorious Ravum scouts?
About half as dangerous as a rock would be.
Well, I had a good squad of Ravum scouts. These guys would be no deal, but I don't know about you guys. It might be a problem.
Is it about time to set up camp, or can we press back a bit
to
see if we can backtrack?
The sun is going down. It is twilight. You'd normally be making your camp at around this time. You can press on, but exhaustion might start coming into play.
Let's...
We march. Go on. Do the thing.
Your legs are shaking. I think maybe we should rest.
We're marching.
Okay.
I'm going to start marching along wherever these tracks are supposed to lead.
Finian, those aren't the right tracks to
Marcus is just kind of like put an arm around Finian, just trying to like kind of guide him in the other direction. Like they're over this way, Finian, over this way.
Alright. I know what I'm doing. I was a Ravum scout for 70 years. I've hunted hordes of these creatures.
Insight check.
By all means, go ahead.
I think he believes that. Whether that's true or not is a different case entirely.
You know, you might believe this. Let's see. Oh, that was surprisingly convincing from Finian, but not really. Definitely hasn't hunted hordes of these things, and may have spent more of the war not on the front lines than he's ever willing to admit.
Oh god, he's one of those kinds of generals. Full of all those war stories, and he just spent the entire time in the backlog logistics.
Try hiding in the broom closet.
The most combat he saw was a couple of POWs being marched by while he was peeking through the keyhole.
There was a POW that might have been conscious. But don't worry, he's engaged the enemy. Sort of.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
In the woods waiting to die because these idiots don't know what they're doing.
I do believe my course has been corrected, but I'm marching on.
So you guys are pressing on?
I am. The Ravum scouts wouldn't stand for less.
Marcus is going to attempt to convince Finian that they've been marching for several more hours and that they need to camp.
Any small bodies of water recently? Ponds or anything?
Streams. That's about it.
Is it possible for me to do that? Try to convince Finian that we've been marching for more hours than he thought we were?
I mean, that's between you and Finian. I haven't heard you attempt to convince him yet.
Fair enough. Finian, we've been marching for a whole 4 extra hours. It's time to camp.
What? How high is the moon in the night sky?
The sun has not fully set. You do not see one of the moons.
Oh, it's already morning.
Yes, it is, Finian. It's morning. We've marched all night.
Right. Hold on. Make camp. We'll, where was I? Right,
We're
Tell
about,
him
we're
that-
about to lay down and rest.
Right,
After
get to
all,
it.
After all, the enemy won't expect us to camp during the day and march at night.
Right. I see you've been listening to my stories of the great Ravum Scouts. Listening
Indeed.
well. Not bad for around years.
Mercy's gonna look over towards Astrid. So, are we staying outdoors?
Yeah. Do you have some magic that lets us, I don't know, not be here? I don't.
We're just gonna make a quick jaunt out and then double back into town.
Oh, no. This forest run quite deep. It'll be lucky if we get them in the next couple of days.
Well, I have to go back to the church.
Oh. I think they would understand, considering what happened, if you would want to, go, I think.
But what if the people? Won't they need me?
I think they would
They need
also
you here.
appreciate you being out here as well. Yeah. The town guard can protect them. We need to take care of this problem before it gets worse.
Right. We're adventurers now. Okay. I can do this.
All
right.
So you guys are making camp?
Indeed.
All right, so you start making camp. Shireen, so you've been trailing these guys through the woods all day. And you've been doing so stealthily. And it looks like they're starting to make camp for the night. Are you going to stay out in the bushes hiding? Or what?
Make camp in the bushes.
You can definitely make a little nest for yourself and try to sleep in the bushes.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Do I have to roll stealth again?
Yes.
How loud are the bushes?
Anybody have a passive higher than 16?
No.
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Yeah, so you make your nest. No one notices.
Yay.
So, yeah, you guys make camp. What are you gonna do? Go to sleep?
I'm gonna. Would it be standard for me to tie rope around a tree and have my donkey stationed? I know there's a more technical term for it.
Yes, you can hitch your donkey to a tree.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. Would I be able to sleep with a hammock? In a hammock, yeah.
Yes, you guys are in the woods. There are plenty of trees you can string a hammock between.
I'd like to be near the donkey.
As our noble beast of burden, I will also be protecting the donkey, but since it is such a lowly beast, I will be keeping my distance. Just gonna find a nice spot to sit down and take a old geezer nap near the donkey.
Oh, well, also, absolutely get some hay for it. Yeah, I almost forgot. Definitely want that.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. It's not a problem. Yeah. All right. So, is there anything else you guys are doing besides just taking a long rest?
Oh, wait. Don't people keep watch?
Set
or
a
something?
watch? Yes,
Yeah.
yes, they do, Astrid.
I will be fine with 4 hours.
I'm willing to take the first watch.
Fair enough. I will stay up the first half of the night with you.
I'll take third watch.
I'll be up for third and fourth watch, but I'm not telling the party that. They're proper Ravum scouts by now. They should know the drill.
And then, without knowing it, Marcus was doomed to spend a full watch with Finian.
All right, so sorry, you guys were a little confused in there. So who's on first watch?
I am.
No, what's on second watch?
I will also
Quiet.
stay on first watch.
All right, so we got Hans on first and second. So you said you're doing 4 and 4 because you're an elf.
Mhm.
And Astrid, you said you're on first.
Yes.
All right, second watch. Anyone besides Hans? Okay.
I do second.
All right, Hayes is on second with Hans. Third watch.
Marcus.
All right,
Finian.
Marcus and Finian. Yep, and then fourth.
Finian again, and maybe alone. Sounds like Finian alone.
All right.
Alrighty.
And even then, he doesn't stop talking.
Naturally.
Okay, so you guys take your rest. The night comes. You go to sleep. 3 watches pass without any incident. About halfway through the 4th watch.
Just walking around camp, trying to stay out of sight, be quiet, but not really a priority.
What is your passive perception, Finian?
14.
14, okay.
If it's relevant, 60-foot dark vision and dim light does not affect me because of Skulker.
What a meme. Nice.
Okay, so please give me a perception check.
Wonderful.
Great.
Hey.
So, you're on watch, kind of looking around, and you suddenly hear a screech come from the bushes to the west of camp. It sounds kind of like a... And... So, Shireen, does a 9 hit you? CC?
CC.
No, not hit me.
25 does?
It does.
Alright, so the owl bear, was sniffing around and found your little hiding spot. That's what the 16 was. And it decided to make a snack of you. Does 13 damage with its claws as it starts screeching at you. Finian, this wakes you up, by the way, if you're...
I recognize that damage dice.
Shireen, how many hit points do you have?
Wait, let's see. Temporary hit points, he does 13, so 2.
Okay, so you're still awake. So you're now awake. And Finian, you see these 2 owl bears, one of them actually nose in this bush, looks, and blood flying. And it looks like there's 2 owl bears at the edge of camp that have snuck up on you. You guys should roll initiative at this point.
Marcus is really fucking out of it. Hey, Underdark, if I have a -1 on my initiative, does that mean I go next round?
Don't tempt me.
It means that every round you get pushed one turn further back in initiative.
I think I got everyone.
Hey, Under.
Mhm.
Is it possible that Shireen could go first? Cause all
No.
she probably want to do is just run to the party
Yeah,
and then
no.
go to bed.
Finian, though, you go first.
Alright. I will yell, "Up and at 'em, kids! The hounds of hell have come!" And I am going to take a sharpshooter shot at the one that is closest to the party.
That would be the one with blood flying, nose in the bush.
I don't suppose I have advantage from literally anything.
No.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
Alright, then I would like to advance my 30 feet towards them.
Oh my god,
Okay.
why?
You run
Why
into
would you
melee
do
with
that?
The glorious Ravum scouts do not know the definition of retreat.
All right.
At least this one doesn't.
Or
He probably should have
restraint.
learned. He probably should have learned.
Probably. Sister Mercy. Finian's shouts wake you up, and you see him charging what appears to be a large bear in the woods.
Where's the bear from me?
Bear is 30 feet from you.
Toll the dead.
Okay.
I need a wisdom save.
Yep, it got a 5, so I believe it failed. It is currently uninjured, though.
Well, I know. I was hoping he hit with that sharpshooter shot, and that'd have been so cool because it'd have been a D12 first round. Just
Yep. Unfortunate. Anything else? You are still prone on the ground, by the way.
yeah. I'm gonna stand up then. Use my
All right.
bonus to stand up. Yes.
It's just half your movement. You still have your bonus action if you want to do something else with it. The donkey is starting to bray.
I don't care about the donkey. Do I see what they were chewing on in the bush?
What is your passive perception?
11.
No. You don't see what they were chewing on, but you can tell that they found some type of animal because there's blood.
All right, then in that case, I am done.
All right, Estrid.
Well, get off the hammock and I'm gonna try to like calm down the donkey. I'm gonna get on it.
All right,
I'm
make
gonna
an
undo
animal
the
handling
rope.
check to calm the donkey. It
Well,
attempts to kick you.
that doesn't hit.
All right, you dodge the kick. It is still braying, still panicked. Fortunately, your knot was good enough that it did not just break the knot and run into the forest.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to mount it, and what is it? Make this sound, make this whistle. They're letting it know that we're about to go, and I'm gonna undo the rope.
Okay. I need you to make a athletics check to mount the donkey because it does not want you on him right now. He's still panicked.
Is that a contested?
Yes.
The donkey has +2, I have -2.
All right, you mount up on the donkey. You give the whistle and untie the knot. The donkey takes off in the opposite direction, away from the fight.
I will fire an Eldritch Blast.
All right.
At the nearest owl bear.
All right, you fire a Eldritch Blast as it carries you 40 feet off into the darkness, away from the fight. Please make your attack roll.
Doing 9 force damage.
All right.
Yeah, at this point, I'm trying to calm Jack down. the donkey.
Right. Well, next turn you can make another animal handling check, but this turn it carries you 40 feet away.
Man,
Okay.
Jack really is an ass.
I can understand why.
I mean, he's leaving the geriatric elf to die. He's kind of a piece of shit.
All right, and that it for you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, the owlbear's going to continue attempting to get its snack. It's going to first attempt to bite Shireen.
Remember, kids, level 1. Anything that ends its name in bear is fucking spooky.
Shireen, does a 15 hit you?
If the armor class is 15, is that a
Yes.
yes or no? Okay, then yes.
All right, it bites you for 7 piercing damage.
And I am unconscious.
All right. With its other attack, it grapples your unconscious body and begins dragging it into the woods. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Finian.
Ah, yes. Wonderful.
Deja vu.
The butt of my crossbow is an improvised weapon, right?
Yes,
Which I'm not proficient in.
correct. Unless you took a feat that gives you proficiency.
Does a 1 hit?
You hit the bush.
That's a hit.
Yep, some twigs snap. All right. At which point the other owlbear charges you.
Oh God. Oh, Rithus, have
Finian,
mercy.
Oof.
Oh no, Jesus!
Finian, what is your armor class?
That's 2 hits.
Okay.
Oh my
So first it
goodness.
bites you
We're in danger.
with 7
No.
piercing.
He's unconscious. Oh
Go ahead.
And then the claws rip into you for 23.
That's 25 damage more than I have health.
Okay, so how many hit points do you have normally? What's your max?
5.
5.
That is not
So you
ideal.
were knocked unconscious, and then it basically pulled your innards out.
Yep.
Okay. Sister Mercy. Or, nope, not Sister Mercy. So, Shireen, you need to make a death save.
Oh, already?
Yeah, you're right after the owlbears.
What's the death save?
D20.
D20.
no. God. Gideon, why?
The glorious
All right, so it's
Ravam
success.
Scouts.
Hayes, you wake up watching one of this geriatric elf get his insides torn out. They are now on his outside.
Blood spraying all over you while you're asleep.
Do I have any meat shields?
Yes, you have a bunch of meat shields around you.
Like, are they in between me and the hostiles?
Yes.
How many?
Marcus and Mercy are both between you and the owlbear currently.
And a quarter of the geriatric elf.
Okay, Who's... are any of them injured?
No one in the party is injured in any way that you can probably help with.
No, the enemies.
Oh, the enemy. No, that the owlbear appears uninjured.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry, what happened?
So what do you do, guys?
I want to cast a spell.
Okay. Well, the owlbear does not know counterspell, so what spell would you like to cast?
I want to cast it on myself.
Okay.
I want to cast False Life.
So you give yourself some bonus hit points.
Yes.
All right, is there a roll in that, or does it just give you a fixed amount?
1d4 plus 4, I think.
Yeah.
Just /R space 1d4. And
Plus
add
4. Gosh.
There's your hit points.
All right, so you have 7 temporary hit points.
Isn't there a box for that somewhere?
Yeah, above
Yes.
your current hit points, I believe there's a little box for temporary.
Okay.
Is the old man dead?
Yes.
Presumably.
Besides
Very.
move, is there anything else I could do?
Did he explode and
No,
die?
no.
He's also.
I want more meat shields in front of me.
You should use the bear as a meat shield.
There is no one else.
Alright, then I'll remain in my current position while giggling.
All right, you start cackling on the ground.
Well, I want to stand up. I don't want to be laying on the ground.
All of your meat shields are currently laying down. Are you sure you want to stand up?
I want to lay down!
Okay. All right, Hans.
Everybody's laying down. What happened?
Well, they haven't had a turn yet to stand up.
Oh, that's right.
Hans?
Okay. Yep. Hans is gonna stand up, and he's going to begin backing away. And telepathically, he is going to just tell everybody that it's time for us to hit the old dusty trail. And then he's gonna pop an Eldritch Blast on, if the bear that is eating a currently deceased party member is clearly preoccupied, I will aim at the other one
The
that
other
is eating
one,
something.
the other one grabbed its meal and ran off into the woods 40 feet. You can barely make out its silhouette. This one has just killed Finnegan and has not yet had a chance to do the same.
Well,
It is
here's
not
the thing.
currently eating. It just
Here's
killed the
the
guy.
thing. If I can't see that one to shoot it, and it's eating, and that other one is also eating, why would I fuck with either of them? I'm leaving.
Okay. So you're doing nothing.
I am walking away at a brisk pace and telling the party to do the same telepathically without disturbing the bears.
All right, Marcus.
Marcus is going to get up, and what, to his left, the gnome is just giggling evilly, and I see my party members dying horribly.
Yes.
How many are dead?
What exactly is the relationship of the bears to each of my party members? Like, distance.
Well, one bear fucked off into the woods and is currently like 70 feet from you. The other bear is only 30 feet away, and it just attacked Finian. It's over by a bush at the edge of camp.
And Finian is very clearly eviscerated.
Well, yes, very clearly eviscerated. His insides are no longer in.
Is it insides or is it outsides?
And then
In much the same way.
What direction is the bear that's dragging off a body going?
West.
West. And what direction did Astrid and her donkey go?
East.
Okay.
The donkey ran the fuck away.
In much the same way that Astrid and Hans are evacuating the battlefield, Finian's intestines have evacuated his chest cavity.
Yeah. Marcus is gonna stand up and I'm gonna pick up my pack.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna fuck off. I'm gonna dash.
Which way?
I'm going east.
All right. You follow Hans and the donkey east. All right. Well, Mercy, it is your turn.
All right. Okay. I have to ask a few questions.
Yep.
So the old man is clearly dead.
Unless he's able to survive his insides no longer being there, yeah, he's very clearly been killed.
Now, if they drug what they were feasting on out of the bush, did Mercy see that it was Shireen they were dragging into the forest?
That's a good question. Make a perception check.
And then we never knew what happened to Shireen. She just disappeared from town.
Yeah, you caught a glimpse of it, and it looked like it was Shireen in the mouth of that owlbear that ran off into the woods.
with tears in her eyes.
You.
Well, you're dead.
No, I'm not. I'm only unconscious.
Yes, but
Sometimes I
rolled
can still hear it
all.
talking.
I cannot kill this thing by myself. Mercy, there is no way the character can even stand up to an owlbear on her own. With the
You gotta
party,
do something.
maybe, but by
Just gonna
herself, she can't do it.
You're gonna let a geriatric elf be stronger than you? Well, of
Well,
course. Nobody
yes.
There are
can compete with
pieces
the
of you hanging out of that tree. What are you talking about?
He is going
Well,
to
naturally, nobody can compete with the might of the Ravim Scouts.
cry that she couldn't save her, but she's going to turn and flee.
All right, Mercy flees. Estrid, you are on the donkey. It is barreling east.
I'm gonna say, come on, Jack, stand with me, stand with God, come on.
All right,
Come
make an animal handling check.
And I'm definitely lowering my center of gravity, mind you, when I'm doing this. Trying to give this reassuring,
All right, Jack is still panicked and flees a further 40 feet into the woods with you on it.
Okay.
Bravely ran away.
Here's a resolve check for me.
So what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna look back.
All right, you can barely make out the owl bear is still in camp that Mercy's now fleeing from, leaving the only party member close by, the gnome.
I don't see Shireen, do I?
You do not know. You are way too far away.
Well, I'm gonna hold my action. If these owl bears pursue, I'll defend. I'll fire.
Okay.
Trying to focus on calming Jack down.
Sure. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Owlbear. So, Hayes, you're the only one left to really witness this. The owlbear picks up the body of Finian and fucks off.
The dead guy.
The dead guy. He takes the dead guy and goes into the woods with his meal. Shireen, the one carrying you, basically kind of realizes you're still alive and just quickly stabs you to death with its claws.
Oh, come on.
Can he at least make it to hit?
Is that a
He's more than
fail?
likely gonna hit twice, but he's got a roll, right?
Does that count as a fail?
Make mix right. I'll make him roll. What's your armor class?
Okay, while I was reading my thing,
23.
apparently without armor, my AC is 10 plus my dex and con, which would be a 17.
Okay, so these both hit. Since you're unconscious, they're critical hits, so that's 4 failed death saves and they kill you.
And another
Alright.
one bites the dust.
And another one bites the dust. Alright, but you guys are out of initiative at this point as
You
the
should
owl bears
joined
have
the
disengaged.
party when he got into dark when he got dark.
If she
Why
had
was
made
the
a
fucking
higher
tree-
stealth check, like the owlbear perception check was the same as her stealth check. If she just rolled higher on the stealth, it would have missed her. But it smelled her, and it found her, and so it took her. But alright, yeah, you guys are out of initiative. The owlbears have fucked off.
So,
They have their meal.
should I post my inventory that's still on the donkey?
Yes,
Oh,
post only
God.
what was on the donkey, because everything you kept on your body is now with the
That's
owlbear. No, he took the whole body, so yeah, also that was on your person is gone. Which I think includes your coin purse, unless you for some reason put that on the donkey.
Oh, Christ.
No, coin purse would have been on my person. I was
Yeah.
sleeping, so I didn't have my armor or most of my weapons, but I do sleep with the crossbow under the pillow.
Mm-hmm.
As every great Ravim scout should.
We hear this echoing in our minds as we flee.
Alright, I gotta to bed.
No.
Good night.
All right,
have
none
a
of
nice
that.
CC.
We have,
Sorry.
yep, have a good night.
Good night.
We have actual peaceful silence for once.
Engage
what's
the
peaceful
enemy
about
for the
that.
glory of the
Right.
Ravam Scouts.
All right, but it takes you a few more minutes, Asher, but you're able to eventually calm the donkey.
Poor Mercy, Sister Mercy starts making a little memorial for Shireen, saying some prayers.
Well, that was restful. I'm feeling real good about that. So yeah.
Fuck.
So what you guys doing?
How far away from the attack are we now?
I believe Asher was the furthest, with 80 feet away from the campsite.
That's not enough. We're gonna continue.
Yeah, let's move for at least half an hour.
Let's get out of whatever their territory is.
Okay. What direction would you like to head?
Yes.
The way we came.
Please make a survival check. Because you're deep in the woods. There are no trails here.
Anybody helping me navigate, or no?
I am not particularly good at this, but I will help you if you'd like.
I would
The
love
spirits
some
of the
assistance.
Ravam
I'm a little
Scouts will help
tired.
your navigation.
And because I got help.
Okay. So, yeah, you think you can head back to where you came. Oh, sorry.
There we go.
All right, yeah. You think you can head back the way you came?
Oh, thank God.
So you're traveling for a half hour?
Yeah.
All right. All right, so yeah, you had a half hour in the basically the super early morning, the dead of night.
What shift did this happen on?
4th.
Okay. Has our long rest been interrupted?
If you're traveling for a half hour, it will be.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's move, folks.
Well, I'm gonna be nodding and try to direct Jack. While I'm
Let me
dozing
know
off.
if we stumble upon any small and or small like still bodies of water.
Okay.
You know what? I have been a bit rebellious before. Slipped out a couple times after hours of the tavern, half drunk with a donkey leading me home. I'd like to see if I can sneak in a nap and have Jack follow the rest of the party.
Okay. So what are you guys doing exactly?
Marcus is going to guide us for half an hour. Or, if I can find us a nice, safe-looking place to stop, we'll hold up there and attempt to rest until morning.
Okay. Yeah.
How many hours probably until dawn?
2 or 3.
Hans, do you think you can keep watch for that long?
Yeah.
I will sit up with him.
Excellent. Thank you. And Marcus is going to kind of sit up against the side of a tree, shield and spear kind of still crossed in his hands, and try to doze off.
Okay, so you guys are going to try to continue your long rest?
Yeah.
Okay. Can everyone who's attempting to make a long rest, to finish your long rest, please make a Constitution save? Obviously, the people who are staying up,
Don't we have that 4-hour thing?
Right. So if you've already finished your 4-hour thing, it's a non-issue. I'm talking about the people who still need to finish there.
Oh, okay.
Because somebody asked me to stay up for this. So let's see. Con save, huh? It's gonna be bad. So yeah, I rolled good.
Oh yeah, Marcus did not roll well.
The rhythm of this donkey really nestles me to bed. I guess.
Yeah, stable boy. All right, yeah. So Hans and Asher, you have no problem continuing your long rest. Like you'll, if you can get another couple hours sleep, you'll actually get a nice full long rest out of it and finish it. Marcus, unfortunately, you're not really able to get back to sleep. You're disturbed by what happened, and you are not able to get a long rest. You basically have to restart your long rest.
Marcus got those deranged, tired people-looking eyes peeking through his helmet.
Yeah, you do. But morning comes for most of you. So, for the elves that took the 4-hour thing, Asher and Hans, you all guys get a long rest. Marcus, you do not. And I think, Marcus, you do not.
No, not that kind of angry, tired eye.
All right, Sister Mary's gone full emo.
My like has gone to sleep.
Right. But it is
Which is
early. Yeah, it is early morning in the forest. Dew all over the underbrush. Birds are chirping.
I'm gonna groom Jack and feed him an apple. Try to forget about really quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody can forget about the greatest Rotham scout to ever live.
Yeah, that's why Marcus couldn't sleep. He keeps trying to doze off, and every time about to, he hears freaking he hears about the greatest scouts in his brain and how they need to sleep.
How tall was Marcus? Well, not Marcus. The Great Scout.
Good question. 4'10". Decrepit old elf.
Hans sleeps like a baby and does not have a single additional thought about the Rotham Scouts.
What was that, Astrid?
I am actually going to try your scale mail on. I don't think that's going to work. I'm 5'7".
I mean, it didn't fit very well to begin with. It was definitely made for someone taller, but I don't think that much taller.
It's like a tank top, chainmail tank top.
It's bare midriff. that won't be a problem.
I am actually attempting to wear this, don the scale mail under.
Okay. Are you proficient in it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to put it on. You can tell it's a bit tight, but you can make it work.
Okay.
It's probably made for someone like 5'4".
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of my furs and put that on.
Okay.
5'4" is still on the short end for elves. The scout was abnormally short.
It smells like gold per people.
Yeah, I guess
after waking. I have the cantrip. Yes, I do. The prestidigitation.
It still smells like old people. It's just embedded into the armor at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Hundreds of years of old people just soaking into it.
Yeah, I think Marcus is gonna take out a quill, some ink, and some paper, and just kind of write down some stuff. Stow it in his bag, and then pick up his spear and shield and get ready to go.
How available is liquid bleach in this era?
It's not.
Well, there goes that plan.
All right, everybody, let's get moving.
Yep.
All right. So where do you go?
Marcus is going to try to track those prints back to where they last diverged, so we can follow the correct path.
Okay. Please give me a survival check to do so.
Could I help him try to get back to the original tracks that we followed?
Yes, you can help. Marcus seems to be having problems finding the tracks.
If we walk back up on those fucking owl bears, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
If we
But-
walk back up on those owl bears, I will fall on my own spear.
Because it's less painful than the owl bear?
Well, it'll make it a
No.
lot easier for the rest of us to get away.
No, not because it's less painful, but because it's.
Well, oh, Marcus, I just realized you didn't roll with advantage. Ashford was helping you, so you should roll that again.
Don't I have a point from exhaustion because I didn't get to finish a long rest? Right?
That is correct. Yep. Mm-hmm. So, thank you.
Could I tell that you're a bit lethargic and stuff?
Thank you for the attempt to help, Under, but I very well know my situation.
Yeah. So Ashford, you see Marcus like trying to lead, but yeah, he's like stumbling around. He's obviously exhausted.
Hey, do you want to see if you can catch a nap on my donkey?
I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
All right, but if this gets any worse, we'll stop for you. All right, or we'll figure it out.
All right. So, yeah, you have no idea where those tracks are at the moment. So what do you do?
We march due east.
Okay. Do you have a compass?
I'm going to use the sun. So long as I'm walking headlong into it, the sun in my eyes, I know I'm walking in the correct direction. You said the sun was rising,
At
did
least
you not?
until noon.
Yes, the sun is rising. All right, you start walking towards the sun.
See, you missed your opportunity to give us 2 suns.
That's when the second sun comes up from the west. No.
Marcus
second
falls
sun
on
goes
his
north to
spear, he's
south.
done with this shit.
Nah, you're fine. Just one sun. It's not a binary star system. But yeah, about an hour after you're walking there, a couple of things. One, you come across a small pond, because I think Hans was looking for one.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is, Marcus, I need another con save from you. This is an exhaustion check, because you have not had a long rest. All right, you're still fine. Still just the 1 point of exhaustion. And you keep. So, Hans, are you doing anything with that? I'm just curious. Are you doing anything with that pond?
I no longer need it right now. It is
Okay.
fine.
Does it look clean?
Relatively, yeah. It's a pond.
I mean-
If Jack wants a drink, I won't stop him.
Yeah, Jack will drink.
Fair enough. I guess
No
I'll
water, kinda
water
tasty.
while we're here.
Sorry, what was that?
From who?
Hans, what was that?
Oh, I said I'll fill my water skin while we're here. I don't have
okay.
anything else right now.
Mercy, did you say something?
No, I was just asking. Mercy was asking him, "Isn't that nasty? Why is he drinking that dirty water?"
Donkey can't handle it. That wants it. I won't stop it.
It's not unusually dirty. It's pond water, so it's got like algae and shit in it.
It's like well water.
I mean, it's it's like stagnant water. It's not ideal, but it's fine. How big's the pond? How deep?
It doesn't look to be deep. It's maybe you're guessing like 8 feet deep at the center. It's only like 10 feet
That's neat.
across.
Well, it's not big, but hey, I'll go
fiddling around in there and see if anybody dropped anything in there. I doubt anybody has been through here, but we'll
Okay,
go.
make
we'll
an
go on a
investigation
dive.
check.
Sure. Hey, I rolled poorly.
Yeah, no, it's just a dirty pond.
I will prestidigitate my my travel robes.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys continue on. About half the day goes by as you find yourself getting back close to the river headwaters, and you find yourself intersecting past those small tracks again, right about where you lost it last time.
Does that mean that we literally found the tracks and then just went completely off course?
Yeah.
I asked for survival checks. I told you it was a skill challenge. You literally have made no successes and 3 failures. Yes, you immediately diverged off the path and went a completely separate direction.
Marcus
following some
inhales.
owlbear tracks instead.
Yeah, Marcus just kind of inhales and then just kind of sighs and kind of tries to rub his temples through his helmet.
Okay. By the way, it's been another several hours, so I need, let's say, 2 more con saves from Marcus. Okay, you're still fine.
Wow.
Yep,
What a
can't get a
Marine,
good
what a
night's
trooper.
sleep,
I
but
mean,
fuck it, I'm marching forward.
Fucking brute, dude.
He's got that tired determination.
Got that 1,000-yard star. Ain't not
The
gonna take
death
him
of the
down.
Great Scout has fueled his hatred for the fucking Rotham's military.
He's full of that Ravam fire.
Well, you see those tracks. Almost tried to get
Trooping
all
on
of them.
out of spite and spite alone.
All right, so what are you guys doing at these tracks?
We should probably just
Following
follow
them.
tracks.
All right, well, following them is, again, skill challenge, so I'll need survival checks.
Oh, I'll be helping if you're going to be the brave soul to do it.
Okay,
Fuck you, dice.
I need another survival check.
Fuck you, dice.
I
Marcus,
can't
are
believe
you
it,
sure you know where
but
we're going?
I'm actually better at this than you, which is embarrassing.
Jesus Christ, why the fuck are you rolling?
Because it's funny.
Because you're so
I don't-
determined to do it
I
yourself.
don't have like proficiency in this. This is not my jam. So you seemed like you were like the leader here. You led us into owlbears, and
Shireen.
I was leading because nobody else was leading.
you keep walking off the path,
I
and
don't
we
know
just
what you mean,
follow
Jim.
you.
The scout was
Indeed.
naturally lending assistance.
Who is the fool? The fool or the one that follows him?
Yes.
The fool. The fool, that's why he's the fool.
Alright, Under. What happens?
Well, you guys march for the remaining time of the day following these tracks. And Marcus, that's another, let's call it 3 more con saves.
Wait a minute, who said we were following these things?
The whole party did.
Group decision.
Go back to sleep.
Hayes, there is something called silent consent.
All right. So yeah, you get more. Go ahead.
After he gets after his speed gets halved, after I can tell that, I'm like, you need to get on the donkey now. I would not let it further deteriorate like that without protest.
All right, Marcus, would you consent to going on the donkey?
Yes, I consent.
Please
Okay.
do.
I was curious if I was curious to see if the determination of the Robin Scouts is still echoing through my head.
I'll just replace that with an offensive barroom version of a lullaby.
Go the fuck to sleep, as
There you
read
go.
to you by Hans.
No, I'll use what's his name?
Samuel L. Jackson.
I haven't spoken with Samuel L. Jackson for at least a minute. I'll use Sir Titus's voice.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you get up on the donkey, and therefore you're only going to end this journey with 3 levels of exhaustion instead of 5, if I'm counting that right.
Let's see, 3 instead of 4, I believe. Wait, no, yeah, 4.
How many levels of exhaustion does it take to get half speed?
2.
2.
That's when I would start protesting.
Yeah. And then you continue marching on. He's still on the donkey. He's still awake.
Oof. I was hoping that he would catch a nap in there.
Like I said, it reduced the amount of exhaustion he took, but it doesn't eliminate it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. Holy crap.
Yeah, so I think I said right. You're at 3 or 4. Sorry.
3.
Okay.
That's bad.
All right.
Expedition is doomed.
Time to stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's end of the day. Sun is going down again. You're still in the woods.
Are we anywhere near any bodies of water?
Say again.
Are we anywhere near any bodies of water?
You did pass by a little creek, maybe 5 minutes ago.
Moving water is suboptimal.
Christ, you don't want stagnant water. You don't want moving water. What the fuck do you want?
Well, I needed
Slowly
stagnant water.
churning.
I needed stagnant water, but I needed it at when it was time to take a rest.
All right, tell you what. If you follow the creek for like 5 minutes, you will find a little tidal, not a tidal pool, but an eddy that's kind of formed like a small little divot with some stagnant water in it.
How deep is this?
2 feet.
Oh,
Not deep enough.
that's a serious body of water. Okay.
You never told me that'd be a serious. You need a body of water. That is a body of water.
All right. What we need is a body of water moving at.
I'm trying to help you out here, Rods, but you're killing me.
It needs to be between 5 and 1.5 feet.
What are you trying to do?
I'll settle for it. Yeah, I was just gonna go plank face down in the
I'm
fucking
gonna go use the restroom.
body of water. That'll do. That's it. He gives up.
Do I see that? Is it obvious that you just...
I don't know what you're trying to do here.
I mean, if you're trying to commit suicide, I'm gonna
No,
mess up.
he can breathe. He can breathe underwater. So I just figured it'd be better to not be out. It just seemed like I could not give a fuck about whether you guys got eaten by owl bears if I were deep enough underwater. That's all.
But Hans, the Ralpham Scouts don't hire quitters.
Okay.
It's a good thing I didn't fucking sign up for the Ralpham Scouts.
All
yeah,
right.
that's fine.
So, how are you guys handling watch?
I'm sick first.
Nah, Hans agreed to handle watch, and he ended up just regretting that. He's literally face down in that fucking puddle until morning.
All right. All right. Anyone else taking a watch, or is it just Asher on first watch?
Oh, I'm gonna be
No, Mercy will sit up for. She'll sit up. She only needs 4 hours, so she'll sit up for whatever.
Okay.
I'll take a watch. I watch.
She'll take second, but she'll be up for first as well.
Got it. And Hayes, are you taking third, fourth? What?
Number 3.
Anybody else on watch?
They need fourth watch. Is that what's happening?
Well,
Sure,
you don't need it. You can you guys can take a rest out of person on watch.
No, that's not how that goes.
That sounds like a
All
good
right,
way to get
I've
started.
been on the other side of that. I know how that goes. So yeah, I'll after I've had my 4 hours of meditating face down in the mud, then yeah, sure. I will take the last watch.
Okay. Sorry.
Jesus, don't tell me you rolled some terrible shit that it's about to oof us again.
I'm back.
I'm sure it's fine.
Are we
If we
resting?
come across
Alright.
a pair of owlbears again, I'm not coming back.
Funny story about that. No. So you guys settle down for your rest. Mercy and Ashford, your watches go off. There's no issues. Hazor, you're standing up, or you're on watch. What is your passive perception?
That'll be on the first sheet towards the bottom left.
Says +3.
Passive perception.
Oh, 13.
Okay.
No, wait, that's passive wisdom. Is that the same thing?
That's your perception.
Yeah, it'll say in parentheses passive perception.
Ah, yes.
All right. So your watch is also uneventful. Hans, what is your passive perception?
14.
14. Well, you don't hear anything.
Good.
And then several hours later, the rest ends and the sun comes up.
Great.
You guys have all had a successful long rest. So that is
That's
minus
good.
1 exhaustion from the Marcus. All right. So morning is here. What are you all doing?
Contemplating getting back in the puddle.
Searching for tracks.
Survival check.
No,
I
no,
am-
don't you do it. Don't you do it. Fuck off.
I am casting guidance.
So who's looking for the
He's still typing. I can't stop him.
who's actually looking for the tracks?
I would like to, if Marcus is extremely insistent, despite being exhausted. I'll try to help him.
What do we roll? I'm casting guidance on them.
Ooh.
Gives them an extra D4.
He rolled a 1.
Okay, Marcus.
You're done.
Yeah.
Guys, I think I was right. I actually burned all of my luck with Gilbert.
Nah, you're done. He
So
walked.
You find some tracks and you're like, "Hey guys, I found the Zvart tracks." Everyone walks over and they're very obviously wolf tracks.
What do we have to roll? Insight?
Survival.
Oh, fuck.
All I know is when I make a character for this campaign, I'm taking proficiency in survival.
I am very slightly.
Take
I'm very slightly more competent than him. Do we have anybody who's slightly more competent than him?
No. I'll
Plus
help you.
1, so no. But
Alright, I'll just do the thing.
I will cast guidance on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. I will make the survival check. And is that I have help? Is that
Yes.
advantage?
Yeah.
Yes, that would be advantage, and you have guidance.
I know what the tracks look like.
You guys are gonna die out here.
You know, if
I
we
mean,
keep on going
what
on
the
like this,
hell,
we should
man?
probably
That
head on
is
home.
still
I hate
better.
to say it, but this expedition might be doomed. We don't know what we're doing.
This
That
might
is
be
one.
doomed from the start.
God, like seriously, I never thought I'd say this for 5e, but man, you guys could use a ranger or something.
That's crazy.
I
Yeah, I
know,
was about to
right?
say maybe we
You
can
know,
get a rat catcher or something. I
The,
don't know.
the local ranger in town is like,
You need more rolls
they
for me.
mocked my understanding of the wilderness. They mocked my ability to tell poisonous plants. They mocked my ability to navigate. Serves them right.
Yeah, but they told him it's good enough to find some tracks.
Oh, thank
Great.
God. Are they the right
Look,
tracks?
These are
I
tracks.
mean, Ranger
vague.
would be amazing right about now.
You have found tracks.
Well, the tracks aren't bigger than my head, unlike the ones from before, so that's
Right.
probably good.
These are not the same tracks that you saw that led you right to the owlbears.
Here's another one.
Every time you go to tracks, I give
Why'd
you.
you roll again?
You don't need another one?
For what? You found tracks. What are you doing?
We are continuing.
Skill
Ah,
challenge,
okay,
right?
okay. Sorry, I missed the part where you said you were continuing. I thought you guys were still arguing
Yeah,
about whether you
Every
were
time you
doomed
do
or
it,
not.
I'm casting guidance on you.
All right, yeah. So you'll have Sister Mary praying for your souls as you march deeper and deeper into the woods, following these tracks. So yeah, so that was one success. Keep rolling.
Yeah, I'm grasping the war pick that has a rosary and I'm praying. I'm praying for mercy
Uh huh.
to do this.
Keep going. Okay, and stop. So you spend most of the day marching through these woods, following these tracks. And you notice the ground getting steeper and steeper, the trees kind of fading in and out between deciduous and coniferous trees, but they're starting to take a fairly more coniferous bent as you're rising in elevation. I do have to ask, are you attempting to follow these tracks stealthily or just at a normal pace?
I
The
think we
terrain's
should proceed
changing.
stealthily. Caution.
Oh,
Caution might
made-
be beneficial given our
I made
circumstance.
Up to this point, I made no attempt to be stealthy.
Are there any signs that we're getting closer? Like, I don't know, totems, trash?
You have not
Anything
seen
like
any
that?
totems or any trash, but as you guys kind of emerge into a clearing following these trash, you can see that it would appear there's like a small. It's bigger than a hill, smaller than like a rocky mountain, and it looks like it's heading up towards that.
Wait, it's bigger than a hill, but smaller than the Rocky Mountains. That
It's a
doesn't
mountain.
really narrow down.
It's a mountain where the peak of the mountain is below the tree line.
Okay. So like the Appalachians.
Most of the Appalachians.
Most of the Appalachians, or like if you what we in Michigan would call a mountain, when really it's just a big hill.
Yeah, the Appalachians outside of the Whites, really.
Maybe it should go a bit slower. I don't know what the hell's in these mountains. I've
Uh,
never been here before.
Yeah.
I think we should
Caution.
just continue to wander mindlessly into the wilderness and
Okay, look, Hans. If it was dumb for me to lead, then it might be dumb for us to move fast.
Let's not test Rithis' clemency. We really shouldn't press more than we need to.
so be it.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are continuing to follow this path. You're basically nearing the foot of this mountain when you know the sun's going down. You've been moving pretty stealthily through the forest. You're about ready to make camp again.
Why don't we head somewhere out of the way of these tracks? It'd be bad for them, whatever they are, to stumble into us while we're sleeping.
Well, my counter argument is if we walk away from these tracks, we will then possibly not know where they are.
Don't worry, I have a solution.
No.
If it's a trail of breadcrumbs, that kind of defeats the purpose of getting away from the tracks.
No, it's not. Underdark, exactly what is the terrain around here? Like we're talking full scale rather than, regional.
Yeah, you're kind of like heading up a hill. It's a coniferous forest around this area. Not so many streams.
Are there any parts on this hill where, say, there's rocky outcropping, or perhaps one of those trees that doesn't quite fit with the rest of the terrain? You kind of get that like sharp overhang.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. My proposition: we just, 5 minutes off the side of the trail, kind of camp underneath parts of the trees like that. Use it as a form of cover. Not far, just out of line of sight.
A survival check to see if this plan is prudent.
Sure. Well, it's probably better than staying on the path that the guys you're heading to have been traveling.
Wait, you also have a plus. Why?
Yeah, but
Why
they don't
the
roll
fuck?
ones and fours and shit when they're rolling it.
Why the fuck was literally nobody else making that
You
check?
were so adamant, I didn't want to stop you
You
until
were the leader.
beating us to almost near death. In that case, I was like, that's too much pressure on you.
We just waited until you collapsed from exhaustion, and then we decided, okay, well maybe we should, I don't know, do something.
It's probably better this way, so we can get an extra day's rest for you.
Exactly.
All right, you guys going with the same watch order?
Well, for simplicity's sake, that'd be good.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so you guys, go off the path, go to your long rest. Fourth watch comes. Hans, I believe you're on it. No stagnant water this time for you, just a face planting.
No. That's all right.
But you hear some noise off in the distance, coming from that trail that you had been following of these footprints. It sounds like singing, but like really shitty off-key singing.
Okay. I just listen intently. If it gets super close, I will raise the alarm. But unless it gets very close, I'm not going to worry about it.
What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Elvish, and Deep Speech. I'm sure I don't understand whatever
You don't
they're
understand
saying.
what they're speaking. Okay. Yeah, but you hear it get kind of like a little bit louder, and then it starts fading off into the distance, like they were just following that path, and got like just passed by you guys.
Okay.
The rest of the night is uneventful. Morning comes. You've all had a long rest.
I'm only slightly less grumpy now.
So what do you guys do?
Well, thank Rithis for another day of life.
I will inform the party of the close call.
Oh, we're probably near then. Well, if you haven't
Onward.
heard any more sounds, yeah, we should continue.
How many did it sound like?
You didn't hear it. You were asleep.
I'm asking Hans.
No, I was listening intently to it. How many did it sound like?
Make an insight check.
Blech.
More than 2, less than 100.
All right. Well, there was a band of them. I couldn't tell how many, but it's at least 3 of them.
If they're traveling by night, we could attempt to thin their numbers with an ambush. I have a number of bags of caltrops. We could place them along the trail so that they step on them, get a bit injured, and then we can pick them off at range.
If they're traveling by night, wouldn't they be sleeping during the day?
Precisely. We'd be able to set our ambush now, get everything prepared, and wait.
Are these caltrops just Legos?
Yes.
We would be able to thin numbers. We would also have to keep in mind that our presence would possibly alert the entire camp. I have no idea where it is.
Better a small number alerted than a large number surprised. Besides, I mean, how many bands do we think they have? The next one would likely be headed out rather than headed back.
Yeah, I have no clue how many of these fuckers are there. It could be 40 for all I know.
That's why I'm proposing we thin them out now.
Well, I imagine there's probably a number of them because they've been getting more aggressive, not less aggressive as they lose. As they continue to be beaten back. I would not imagine they're going to be getting like progressively worse if they're, mostly gone.
I'm sorry, is that advocating for or against ambush?
I think an ambush is an course of action. That's fine.
Yeah. If it goes wrong, we can always flee. We might not be able to do that inside wherever they're at.
And if we did flee, we might end up running into these guys we chose not to ambush. So.
Yeah, let's do it.
Should we follow these tracks back? What was it? We entered the mountains, right, Under?
Well, you're not in mountains. You're like a mountain.
But should we hit them before we hit the first mountain? Like going back to the first mountain, I suppose. We started to cross.
You are at the base of that first mountain.
By base, do you mean top?
No, I mean
No.
bottom.
Oh, okay.
If we set it up here,
Yeah, as long as we haven't climbed the mountain, I don't see any problem with it. I just don't want to be inside the Valley of Mountains. That would increase our chances of
Underdark.
getting spotted.
From a military standpoint, would Marcus have any way of kind of guessing or reasoning where a good ambush point would be? You know, kind of where the target is going to be. Okay. You know how apparently most car accidents happen close to a person's home because they feel comfortable and they begin to kind of, relax while in that territory?
Also, because like 90%.
That's where they are.
Yeah, 90% of their driving is within there. But go ahead. Bad statistics aside, what's up?
If we assume that the mountains are kind of their territory and that the town is the far edge of where they're launching their assaults, would Marcus be able to kind of reason an area that would be good to launch an ambush at? Like where they're going to feel the most relaxed and potentially be the sloppiest?
They were fucking singing last night.
Works for me.
I'm pretty sure that answers your question.
I know. I want to be sure though.
Oh, I don't understand the singing, but I did hear it. Can I reproduce the sound? I don't think anybody will speak the language, but maybe they'll recognize it.
Okay, make a performance check with disadvantage.
That is just the actor feat. I should be able to.
Oh, I didn't know you had actor feed. Okay, yeah. You can do that then. What languages does everybody speak? Just put it in chat.
I mean, assuming it's not halfling or gnomish.
Yeah, I have halfling as well. That's about it.
I don't think we're gonna get a whole lot out of this lot. At least they've heard it.
Right. Well, no. None of you recognize the language.
These people
Yeah.
singing Celestial. That would be something.
I'll bet you $5 it's like Infernal or Abyssal.
Probably.
So what, do we just run into people singing or something?
Alright, yeah, let's set up our ambush here then.
Who are we ambushing?
Zvorts. Under, would we be able to find, like, along this trail, kind of nearby, a good ambush point? Like a place that has a good point of view for us? Kind of terrain cover, maybe a place where we can kind of hem them in?
Oh, probably. Your background's a military veteran, right?
No, faction agent.
Okay. Anybody have a military background in the party?
No.
I have history.
Yeah,
history
the
would help.
bits of viscera hanging from the tree had a military background.
I'm sure someone's got a little bit in their plate mail.
All right. Well, someone can make you an intelligence check to see if they can find a good spot that would be a good ambush.
I've got 14.
There you go.
Is anybody able to assist me?
Sure, I'll assist you at picking an ambush spot.
I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, for the love of God, don't fuck me, dice. Don't fuck me.
It is a bit late for this week.
What is it? What's the result? I'm not looking.
Well, you didn't roll with advantage.
Yeah, roll again. Oh, wait, no, he still has at one level of exhaustion, so it was a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Then why did you do it in the first place?
I don't know, because you guys don't lead.
That's fair.
Because it's funny.
The only guy taking initiative is the only guy that rolls low.
You know what? I like.
It's the tutorial level, and you're all going to die.
So I like the spot he picked because there's this rock over here, and I think if we come over from this side, it's gonna look really cool.
Yes, that's basically it. You find like the coolest looking ambush spot where you would all have like the cinematic like Marvel movie-esque of ambushing out of them.
One of us steps out from behind the tree, another one from, behind the rock. Someone swings down a vine.
Another one steps out from behind the guy who stepped out from behind the tree.
Someone bursts out of leaves.
That's great.
All right. I'd like to use my many bags of caltrops to kind of basically try to hem them in. Okay. Create a point where it's like, I don't know, advancing further, they step on caltrops, and trying to go off to the sides, they step on caltrops. Trying to funnel them kind of, I guess, back the way they came.
Okay. How many caltrops do you have?
5 bags of 20.
All right. Oh, that's good. That will help.
I have 6 caltrops and a pointy stick.
Hunter, it is a bit late for this, but I do have my next character ready if it is
Is he a ranger?
necessary. No.
It is a bit late. I don't really have a good way to introduce it at this point, because unless it's a Zvart, it's not going to show up in the woods.
Can we play as a Schwartz?
Is he a
No,
reflavored
I was-
goblin?
I was being facetious. Sorry. But I don't see how it's going to
DM
show up before the ambush. Alright, so you guys are basically going to spend the whole day setting up this ambush?
Yep.
How hard would it be to dig a little hole?
Not that hard. Do anyone have shovels?
Yeah.
You carried a bunch of shovels out into the woods? Okay, yes. It's not that hard to dig a hole.
What
Like
was
we've
your
never
trophy
been in the
from
woods
fallen
before.
enemy, Sleuth? You had a trophy from a fallen enemy. What is that?
Probably a dagger that is long since rusted from a battle that took place over 600 years ago.
Wow.
Like, you know those pictures of like Viking weapons and armor and the chainmail that they have that's like just bits and pieces that are rusted to high hell and back? Kind of like that.
Okay.
Definitely not one of that guy's kills.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to nap. I'll wake the guys up if stuff starts happening. I'll also try to encourage Jack to do the same.
All right.
code and all that.
Does anybody here have a positive strength score, or at least 10? Everybody, you guys all fucking dumped strength again, didn't you?
Of course.
Actually, not everybody did.
Sorcerer.
But the person who didn't got eaten by an owlbear. So
Yeah,
All
both
right.
characters that probably didn't are dead.
Marcus,
a lot of good
No, that's
strength
good.
there.
Marcus leaves the second shovel conspicuously out for a party member to take up and starts digging a fucking hole.
I'll let my mage hand really ineptly try to dig.
So, somebody take this hand axe of mine and get some punji sticks.
What?
Sharp stakes so they fall in the hole and get shanked.
How do you do that?
Okay. You sharpen the stick, like, and I'm going to go through the motions of how you sharpen a stick.
That is fascinating.
Marcus is going to start praying as he starts digging his hole.
How far down do you go?
6 feet.
Actually, you know what? Hole might be a strong word for this. Think more like an ankle spraining kind of trap. It's
there's parts, so it's like knee deep at least.
Yeah, basically trying to make a kind of thin, a bit deep. That way, they kind of step into or step on the side and kind of collapse, and they potentially twist their ankles.
Okay.
I'd like to kind of get this little trench type thing set up on the outside edge of the caltrops I'm laying down.
I'll humor Marcus and try to get some branches that could be sharpened to punji sticks.
Okay, so you're digging this trench around the caltrops you put down on the trail. Do I have that right?
Yes, I'm going to try to conceal it.
Okay.
And I'll be moving a few minutes away, the opposite side of where we expect those Varts to come from.
Actually, under the Zvarts that we saw, were they wearing shoes?
Nope.
And actually, we won't even need big punji sticks. Just little short ones. We just need to pierce their foot. Basically, a ring of caltrops followed by another little ring of caltrops.
Okay. Well, this is basically like bringing firewood for me.
Right, kind of like that, yeah. But those really pokey pieces of firewood that hurt.
All right, so you spend all day digging up this, setting up traps on this trail. That's fine. Uh, as evening is coming, what do you guys do?
Is there kind of like, can we attempt to conceal it so that the caltrops aren't super visible?
You have.
There's no.
There will be when the Zvarts appear. That's when you'll find out how good of a job you did.
Okay. I was a little confused. Like we just set up a what?
Yes, you've set it up. It is concealed. You won't know how well of a job you did until an enemy tries to not find
Right.
it.
Okay. Makes sense. Oh fuck.
I only wanted to grab some punchy sticks for a couple hours. I'm not sure how many hours a day left there would be to kind of like rest, semi-rest. I'm not sure if we'll get any sleep tonight.
Well,
And then
you won't be able to benefit from a long rest until after the night, if you're going to stay up all night. Because you can't pre-rest.
Alright, well, I find myself a nice little spot to hunker down with about 120 feet from wherever the middle of that mess is.
Okay.
Somewhere where hopefully I won't be super fucking ridiculously obvious.
You turn the neon sign off.
That's good.
yeah, but we should probably rest nearby. That way we can engage them after their feet are all fucked up and mangled.
Well, within 120 feet sounds like a good idea.
I mean, I'm waiting for us to do the thing.
Okay.
Jack and
Marcus is gonna hunker down for rest until he's alerted.
What are you talking?
All right, so you're doing another long rest after having concealed your traps. And if I hear you right, you're camping near, like, with 120 feet away.
Isn't it getting dark? Maybe
Yes,
I missed
it is.
what's going on. I feel like we're gonna take a rest and just be asleep when they hit the traps.
Well, we'll have
Is that what
somebody
you
on
intended?
watch. Yes, we'll have someone on watch. They'll hit the traps. The way caltrops work is that they need to make a save. If they fail the DC like 15 save, then they take a point of damage and they lose like 10 feet of movement. So my hope is we can mangle their feet. They get a little bit wounded, and then we can kind of, pick them off while they have trouble getting into range of us.
Yes.
Oh, we'll see.
That's the idea.
All right.
And if it fucks up and it doesn't really work, then we have greater ability to keep away from them. Yep.
All right, so who's on second watch?
I'll stay up for the honestly, I'll just stay up the whole time. I can rest once the Sparts are dead. Doesn't matter.
All right, so only you on second watch?
No, I'll sit up with him.
Okay. So two of you are sitting up, and you hear, for you, Hans, this is again, but Mercy, it's the first time you're hearing it, the singing of the Zvarts as they come down the trail. As you hear them, you're getting closer and closer. That's what I'm going to need. So who built the traps? I need you to make your stealth check for concealing that.
I believe I did help by crafting punchy sticks.
Okay, sure. You had help.
Oh fuck! It's a stealth check.
Oh boy.
Hey guys.
It would
Guess
have been better off if I did it, wouldn't it be? Yeah.
Fuck.
Your traps, they walk right through them.
So you guys hear the singing, and then you hear the sound. The singing abruptly cuts off, and you hear Like, you know the noise Daffy Duck makes when he's real angry and like it's basically duck swearing?
Yeah.
That's a sound you hear coming from the trail.
All right, time to blast them.
All right, so you just like run through the bush?
I should be close enough. I don't know if I can see them, but yeah.
They're 120 feet away. All you do is hear the singing cut off, followed by.
I mean, this is gonna be. I'll tell you what.
Starship.
I don't know if it's possible to wake them using telepathic speech, but
Yes, it is.
I will do that.
All right, so you start waking the party. Anything else?
I will shut the fuck up and listen to the Daffy Duck swearing for a minute.
All right, so you hear Daffy Duck swearing. Everyone's starting to wake up. You all hear Daffy Duck swearing. Daffy Duck swearing kind of trails off. There's a bit of a moment of silence. And then you can tell it's a slightly different voice is now also doing Daffy Duck swearing.
Is in a different place from where the
Like-
ritual group was?
Same place.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, does it sound like they stepped on something and they're swearing, or
None of you speak the language, so you don't know what they're swearing about. But
Can I
they
make
sound
an
angry.
insight check to see if that
Okay,
one's
angry, no
authoritative or
pain.
something, or a boss or something?
No, it sounds like it's like the type of swearing you do when you stub your toe.
Ah.
oh, good. Holy shit! Maybe these drooling retards did step on my drooling retard trap.
You don't want to know what their perception did. I rolled perception for them. They got a 3.
All right. I got a question. How far are they from us?
120 feet. You hear the swearing. They don't know you're here. Like you guys are still at your camp.
Okay.
Could I tell if the telepathic voice was Hans?
Yes.
I'll go ahead and telepathically speak back. What do we do?
I will telepathically speak back. Nobody told me, and then I will approach to start blasting.
I'll go ahead and get my shield up and a war pick up.
Okay.
Yep. Marcus is gonna raise his shield and creep forward.
Hold on,
In the
you're all
center of-
stepping on top of Mister. Mister, go ahead.
In the center of them, where they are, I am going to cast
All right, you're not
dancing.
there yet.
I got 120 feet.
Oh, you
No.
do? Okay, sure. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize you had that far of a range. My bad.
Yeah, for dancing lights is 120 feet. That's why I asked. I want to go right in the center of all of them. In the center of the caltrops and everything. I want to make one humanoid-sized light, just to make them turn towards the light, and then, yeah, that'll hopefully give us the element of surprise.
Yeah. So you guys approach as you hear the shouts and anger and the sound of steel coming out of scabbards over there. And you guys.
As soon as I have line of sight, I blast.
Yeah, I think that's how this goes.
All right, so
We
you
roll
guys
mystery.
emerge from the bushes on the side, and you start blasting. You're 40 feet away from them. Roll initiative.
I have so many regrets, and one of them is being incapable of rolling above a 10.
Well,
Welcome to my life. I get
We're
nights
having
like
a rough
that.
time.
Marcus, wouldn't you have disadvantage because it's an ability check?
That's right. We haven't finished the final rest. Right. I got ahead of myself there.
Sorry, guys, I've got a plan.
Well, let's see. 5 or 4? Which is bigger? I'm pretty sure I have 4-ish.
I mean, you could have had -1 in this again. That would have been funny.
Well, yay! It sounds like the trap worked, guys. Their footers have been poked.
Yeah, but they go way before all us.
They don't know where you are, though.
Yeah, and if they're real stupid, they'll hit the.
All
the
right.
little
Yes,
poke
you
poke.
see several of them trying to stab at that hologram that Mercy cast. The others are surprised by your sudden emergence from the bushes 40 feet away, and they don't get to do anything it is now Hayes' turn.
Yeah, surprise!
So how many of them are there?
There are 10 of them.
10 of them? How many of there of us?
5.
Where am I in relation to them?
You are 40 feet away, having just emerged from the bushes in ambush.
Do I have any meat shields in front of me?
No, they're
Better
beside you.
start killing.
What did you say?
Stop whining and start murdering.
So wait, we did a bunch of rests, right? Are my spells recharged?
Yes, your spells are recharged. You should be at full health.
Okay. Well, I would like to cast a spell. I am going to cast False Life on myself.
God damn it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'll make the roll. Mm-hmm. Anything else?
I want to have meat shields in front of me.
Would you like to hide behind the nun's skirts or Hans's skirts?
The Hanses.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Mercy, then. It is your turn.
I am going to cast. Oh, they're 30 feet away. I am going to cast Toll the Dead on one of them.
Okay.
Need a wisdom save.
Now, are you going for the one like in the caltrops that looks like their feet might be hurting?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, that is a fail.
That is a fail. You should roll the d12. Hoo-hoo. All right, you kill him. His head explodes. Anything else?
No.
All right, Hans.
Okay. I will pick one, preferably one that is closest to me, and blast him.
All right, roll to hit. All right, that hits. One shot, one kill.
That is good. That is it for me.
Okay. Astrid.
Well, I'm going to put a pox on one of them. Hex.
Uh-huh. Anyone in particular?
Let's see. Any of them look like they didn't get hit by caltrops?
Only 2 of them looked like they got hit by the caltrops. And that one of them got killed already. Their head exploded. The other still making Daffy Duck swearing noises.
Any more targets?
Well, there's like, 6 there's 7 other ones, but they haven't stepped on caltrops. You were asking about the caltrops.
Yes. Okay.
Only 2 of them stepped on caltrops.
Closest one that has not stepped on caltrops.
Okay.
Firing an Eldritch Blast. Beam light.
Roll to hit. Miss. Anything else?
Get 25 feet back. Trying to
You
get
dive into the bushes.
Yep.
All right. Marcus.
How far am I?
You are 40 feet from them.
Okay. Well, okay. So they're like hemmed in the middle of that set of traps.
No. You basically made a ring, right? They hit the edge of that ring and stopped.
No, I made a U.
Okay,
that way
then they are hemmed in.
Yeah, that way the opening of it is good, and they're cornered on 3 sides with one exit.
Uh-huh.
All right, so I'm going to advance 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a javelin.
All right, roll to hit.
All right.
That hits. All right, that guy's looking real bloody. Anything else?
Do they have any ranged weapons on them?
You can't tell.
Okay, at 30 feet, I'm going to take a knee. You know, basically going prone and taking cover with my shield.
Okay, you go prone. Ash, that was Marcus. So these guys actually get a turn. All right. These guys are idiots. They pull out swords and attempt to charge you, running right into the side with all the caltrops. So they all have to make the saves.
This is payback, you little purple shits.
And then
I got 3 days of exhaustion.
All right. Well, it looks like 3 of them will manage to tiptoe their way through the caltrops. The rest taking 1 point of damage. So just let me mark that down real quick. 1. Nothing. 1.
And they lose 10 feet of movement.
Yeah. So those guys also, not only that, but the ones that took damage also have to stop for the turn. They lose all their movement this turn. Next turn they're at minus 10 feet. All right. So, however, the 3 that did not take any damage are going to run up to you and try to stab you.
oh,
This is the point where I remember, oh fuck, that's right, I'm not Gilbert.
True.
What's
I
your
mean, as
class?
a first level character, you're remembering that you're not
I
level
know.
20.
My armor class is 18. It's 2 hits.
2 hits.
double
All right.
ones.
2 hits deal a total of 14 piercing damage to you.
I'm unconscious.
You fall unconscious. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Contributed a lot already. It's fine.
Yeah.
Of the other guys, they pull out slings.
Fuck!
Yep.
And since Mercy decided to get within 30 feet, they are all going to shoot at Mercy. Well, they're going to start shooting at Mercy. Mercy, what's your armor class?
13.
13. All right, so 1 hit. Does 3 damage to you.
Yay, I survived.
Second shot.
Luck.
Does 5 damage to you.
Yay, I'm living the 1 HP dream.
Another shot.
I'm dead.
And thus we got wiped in tutorial.
Mercy goes down. 2 more shots. But these are at disadvantage because they're at long range. They're going to aim at Hans.
Fair.
And then they only hit crits.
Hans, what's your armor class?
It is more than 5, less than 15.
Okay.
Well, shit.
So one of those hits you for 6.
God.
So who took heavy armor, Master?
Not these guys.
I'm experiencing extreme regret.
Hey,
But
it is your turn.
Alright. I want to cast a spell.
Uh-huh.
How many of these things are there alive?
8.
There's 8 of them?
Mm-hmm. 3 of them have actually run up on the hill and have closed to Marcus and stabbed him unconscious.
Are any of the close ones injured?
One of them is badly bloodied. The other 2 are unharmed.
Alright, I want to target the bloodied one.
Okay.
With,
With what?
I'm trying to figure the one that does the more damage. Toll the Dead.
Okay. What's the save DC is 15, right? You have so he would pass. So taking no damage.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Anything else?
Still have meat shield, correct?
Yes, Hans is still standing in front of you.
Hans is unconscious.
Oh, Hans is unconscious in the ground in front of you. Sorry.
What? Why is he unconscious?
He got hit in the head he got beamed in the head by a guy with a sling.
Yep.
Is there anyone else behind?
Ashford's over there.
I fell back 25 feet.
Oh, that's right.
The casualties are absolute.
Run behind him?
You would have to run back through the bushes. There's no one. There's no one on this side of the bushes still up.
Dude, like, holy shit! How the fuck is this? Holy fuck!
What do you mean back through the bushes?
You emerged.
I mean, I went out of my way not to make a min-max combat character. Clearly.
I mean,
I didn't make one very viable, but like, holy shit!
I didn't think this would be such a slaughter. Jesus Christ!
Hold on. To be clear, though, everyone else here is unconscious except me
and Astrid. But so you guys had emerged from some bushes 40 feet away from the road, and then you ambushed them.
Where did the Astrid guy go?
Astrid fired a shot and then ducked back through the bushes.
I want to run away where he went.
Okay, you run back through the bushes.
Behind it?
Yes, you can run behind him.
I want to be behind him.
Sure. Right before Asher just steps around you and runs away. Alright, Mercy, death save, please.
This is fucked up, man. I didn't figure we'd all die in the first session.
Neither did I, but apparently these Varts are a little more,
I am so sad the wizard does not have sleep.
Guys, I believe I identified the problem. I believe I identified the problem, and it's that nobody brought characters with health except me and Cece.
Cece
and she got owlbear
again.
I got 8 health, but you know I'm a sorcerer.
How do you know you're a sorcerer?
I'm chunky for a sorcerer, but
Gilbert, don't worry. My next character will have more health.
Yeah, I would have. Made
I think my next character, I'm not going to make the mistake of attempting to have actual skills. Because clearly, if I pick skills, we die.
Apparently, none of you picked survival as one of your skills, so
It
maybe.
seems like.
Alright, so it is a failure to Mercy. Nope. Hans, death save, please.
Yeah. That's
Another
a fail.
Astrid, it is your turn.
We're dying like
resolve check.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I'm making a resolve check. You know what? No, I'm not stupid. I didn't up any of my mental stats.
But you did come out here.
I am fucking off. I'm going to my donkey, Jack, and I'm leaving this place.
Okay.
Yes.
Marcus, please make a death save.
Nah, wait, is this is a save? Okay. Nat 1. Nat 1. Nat 1. Chat with me, guys.
Nat 20.
No, chat Nat 1.
Why? We don't want you to hit a Nat 1.
You fucking bastards! If you chatted Nat 1, I would have done the opposite.
Blood.
Party is dying left
The single most disastrous campaign episode.
Oh
I think
my
I'm
god,
good,
what is
a
happening?
good session to
Five
not make a character
characters.
for.
5 characters, 1 night.
I'm gonna have to like make an entire album full of characters if I'm gonna play in this campaign.
Apparently, I didn't think this was going to be such a bloody campaign, but
I
damn.
just didn't want to make such a like combat-focused character for once.
I mean, that's
Same.
fine, but you can't act then
And
like
then
you're.
everybody.
Yeah, everyone made like these
Everybody.
main characters, and you found out that some fucking 1/8 CR
It's
Zvars
so
are just fucking running
It's so
roughshod
good.
over you.
I take
It's like-
offense to the word meme being used. I have
It's like the
solid
casting
numbers.
couch, but for murder.
I made a healer. A nice character.
You did. You did. You really
You
did.
made a character with no combat skills.
Yeah, you made a healer who wasn't very good
So-
at their job, apparently.
So, on their turn, the Zvarts around Marcus are actually going to run up to the bushes and poke their head through. And they see the wizard. They see Astrid. And the 3 of them are going to dash over to Hayes. They are unable to attack this turn.
Yes, 100% casualties.
The other 5 are going to have to dash to actually make it, but they will have people nearby the other characters on the hill that you can't see. 'Cause
Oh
there's
my
unconscious.
god. Y'all are still running like, oh god, they're gonna kill us all!
Hayes, it is your turn. There are 3 Zvarts in melee with you. 2 are uninjured, 1 is badly bloodied. What would you do?
Like, if they could do this dash stuff, I can't outrun them, right?
Well, you can dash as well, and you can try to beat them in a foot race. But if you run away from them, they will get an attack of opportunity. They get a free shot.
You have inflict wounds that has at least
No.
it's got like a better than 50-50 chance of killing 1.
I'll attack the uninjured one with inflict wounds.
All right.
Counter spells.
No, I'm not that cruel. Come on. So, okay, make your spell attack roll.
Would be funny though.
The attack roll, the damage? What's the
The attack
No, that's
roll.
to hit.
The spell attack roll. So it would be, since you're an int base caster, I believe it's going to be +7.
Yeah, it should be a +7. D20 +7.
Okay.
That hits. Roll the damage.
It's 3d10.
Oof, one real good.
Unless he rolls 3 ones or something.
1-1-1.
Awful, terrible thing. Hey, that's really good.
So, you know that scene in The Mummy where the mummy goes from being like the mummy-looking thing to like a human-looking thing?
With
That
terrible
happens
CGI.
that happens in reverse to this guy.
Oh my god, he turns into bad CGI.
Yes.
He gets Nazi'd from fucking Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yes, he gets Nazi'd from the Raiders of the Lost Ark. You like turn him into this like gray mush. Anything else?
What happens if I run?
The other 2 guys will stab you.
I will hold to my ground.
Okay. Mercy, death save, please.
Even in the end, he was laughing.
Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Then it's got a death save.
Another death save.
Oh god, I don't wanna.
You gotta try, man.
That what?
You could roll a nat
What?
20 and have a turn.
Focused on us, I think, so. Hey.
Okay, that's 1
Hey,
success.
that's still something.
Hans,
Yep.
death save.
Okay,
2 fails.
Astrid, you're still running?
It's 120 feet. I think at this point I'm near my horse.
How did you get 120 feet?
because I dashed twice.
Oh, you have bonus action dash? Okay.
No. Last round I dashed, and this round I dashed.
Yeah.
So it's 120 feet total.
Yeah. So you're at the donkey.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant. I thought you meant like you dashed like from 0 to your donkey in one turn. I'm like, wait, what?
No.
All right. Yeah. I gotcha. All right, Marcus, death save.
Oh, great dice gods, I sacrifice the remainder of my hot chocolate to thee.
1 success. They seem
You
displeased.
Yes, you stingy dice gods.
Okay.
But
So
they're telling you you're on the right track.
the two
Sacrifice
guys
more.
by Hazor are going to try and stab him.
I am the Senate.
Jesus Christ, you guys don't roll
Not
nothing.
for long.
Shit. Oh my
Do they
god.
do they have like expanded crit range too? I'm just curious.
No, they don't.
Don't worry, guys. I didn't meme his character.
All right. Hazor, you take 7 points of piercing damage as they stab you.
Sick.
How many
Very
hit
good.
How many hit points do you have total?
Use false
13.
life.
Oh, good. Hey, that just saved your ass. All right, and then the other guys. Let's see. So that was
With their sling.
No, not their slings. They draw swords as they make their way up the hill. Let's see. 2 of them on Marcus, 2 of them on Hans, 1 on the cleric. So we'll start with the cleric. He's going to try to coup de grace.
Ones.
What's Mercy's AC?
13. I am dead.
Yeah, he kills you.
I am dead.
Marcus,
I deny them. Fuck.
you die.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And Hans. What's your AC, Hans?
I think he said it's lower than 15.
That'll kill it.
All right.
That's the game.
All right. Hayes, it is your turn. There are still 2 Zvarts around you. One's badly bloodied, the other uninjured.
You know, this is going to sound great on YouTube when we listen to it in like a couple of Oh my god!
Everything went
Wait.
wrong.
Mick, 2 more deaths for the people that died earlier.
Embrace your hatred. I'm casting inflict wounds.
You
And then
you
there's no need
you
of
already
death.
you already cast and
Yeah,
I can't
you
cast
did you did false life and inflict wounds. How many spell slots do you have?
Oh, that was I can't.
Whoa,
I
too many
can't.
people talking.
Yeah, I didn't know that the false life was one too. Oh shit!
So what do? You still have cantrips. You still have weapons. You can still run.
I will cast Toll the Dead on the almost dead one. He will die this day.
I kind of want him to pass it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, hard for him to pass it. All right, roll damage.
Wait. So Hayes, you have inflict wounds as a once per long rest spell.
This isn't.
There's a spell slot available, but he already cast the cantrip.
No, I don't have any spell slots.
Did he? What I'm saying is, inflict wounds. You get to cast it once without expending a spell slot, and it's also on your spell list, so you could cast it with a spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I could have cast.
You could have. Okay, then that means you could have cast it. But you hit with this guy, so you should roll damage. Trust me, you want to roll damage on this.
But
Because his
Yay!
head just exploded.
He had 1 health, didn't
So yeah, he had 1 hit point. So you killed him. So there's only 1 left.
well, right next to me.
Right next to you, yes, but you might have enough health that there's a good chance he won't kill you this round.
Right.
Critical hit.
All right. Let's see. Dead. Ashford, you're at your donkey.
My rosary and the ward pick, and yeah, I'm cutting the rope and fucking right off.
All
Be
right.
a bro, die with the rest of us.
All right.
Nope.
You fuck off. Dead. Zvart. Let's see. Zvart's gonna try to stab. All right, Hazor, you take 8 more points of damage.
That's more than my points.
then you are unconscious.
Oh my god.
Russell. The rest of the Zvarts emerge from the bushes. Hazor, I now need a death save from you. So roll a d20.
It's too late. They're gonna hack you up when they get up the hill. So
That's 20 invisibility. Come on. Oh,
It's unfortunate. Yeah, that's all I'll say. If you got a net 20, you could totally juice this guy with the thing and get out of there. But apparently not. Asher, you're just fucking off. The Zvarts come over. And you know that scene in Lord of the Rings where the Nazgul all go up to the beds and start stabbing the shit out of them?
Yep. Good scene. Love the music.
they just did to Hayes' body.
Honestly, I've been picturing that music this whole
It's
fight.
treason then!
my god.
Oh my god, they fuck you the fuck up. Oh my god, that's 3 crits.
Given to him.
So in this case, Hayes continues his tradition of losing this character on the first session he plays in. He also, however, joined the rest of the party in mostly losing their characters.
I will say he was very productive.
He was
able to accomplish a lot.
He managed to kill more of those guys than the rest of you did.
I killed one.
Right, he killed like 5 of them total this whole session. You guys have killed like 2.
Yeah, I've
got
killed one. I've killed one and badly wounded another.
Yeah, I think I killed 2. And
all right,
that's
so
cool.
Asher, you fuck off on your donkey. Can you give me? We'll do this as survival checks for getting back to town and not getting lost on the way.
And eaten by owlbears.
And eaten by an owlbear.
Oh, come on, you gotta let me.
Come on, absolute
Don't
casualties.
completely fuck up the. Okay, keep going.
Off to a great start.
Keep going, Asher.
Go on.
Keep going. It's a skill challenge.
It's flat.
TPK.
Keep going.
TPK.
That's
TPK.
below average.
TPK.
Keep going.
TPK.
TPK. TPK.
Go for the beam.
TPK.
So
100%.
So it is a 2-day journey back to town. During one of those nights, you will encounter an owlbear.
They're fleeing.
Okay.
I do.
So you would be. This would be during your rest.
At this point, I'm not leaving the donkey. I'm grooming it. I'm holding on.
Give the donkey to the fucking owl bear, you dumbass.
And right
Well,
now,
that's the
you're
thing.
so
If you leave the donkey behind and run on foot, you would be able to get away.
Be able to. The donkey would outrun me, I think.
The
Tie
donkey's
it
tied
to
to
a
a
tree.
tree at night usually. You would normally you would hitch your donkey to a tree while you're sleeping, so it didn't wander off. If you're willing,
That resolve.
Do we get 100% casualties? Do we get a TPK?
I ditched the donkey.
all right, you lose the donkey, but you manage to get away yourself.
Ooh,
A couple days later, you
something's
come back to
around
town. You only have the equipment that was on your back. You're tired, you're hungry, but you survived. Your
here.
donkey,
So
however, was taken,
grounded as fuck.
along with all the stuff that was on the donkey.
Grounded
all your
as
friends you left with.
fuck.
I like this campaign.
wow.
And that is where we will call it for the night.
Teeth. By the skin of my fucking teeth.
You
How
did.
close was I to getting warped? How
Holy
close?
shit, guys. Proportionally speaking, this single encounter was more challenging than like that entire thing where we were fighting like 18 fucking Hell Knights and 5 Nagpa.
No, right? That was
like death, like blow for blow. This was the single most devastating night of all the nights we've been playing, to my knowledge.
yeah. This is except for some of the early games back when under AGR's campaign. This has been the most deaths in a night.
Yeah?
It's pretty solid, yeah.
Do I get any bonus XP for being the sole survivor under? I should get something.
Okay, you get an extra XP.
Cool, 65.
All right.
All
Now,
right.
what is